Ladies and gentlemen, hailing from Cleveland, Ohio, I give you BVO.
Oh, we boxing? Yeah, we boxing. I need that belt like it ain't no other option. So we punching and weaving and blocking. Defeat ain't an option. Let them know. Shoot a video, put it on BVO. Let them know. Every time I punch, it's a heavy blow. BVO, bound to hit like bricks cause it was set in stone. Let them know. I ain't getting body, but I'ma hit this flow. Yeah, way more than a show. This is BVO.
On behalf of BVO Boxing TV, we would like to thank our sponsor, Raycon. Don't forget to grab your Raycon Everyday Earbuds, the perfect bass model for premium sound, with active noise cancellation to block out distractions and transparency mode to keep you aware of your surroundings. They're ideal for your everyday needs. Just visit rayconglobal.com. That's rayconglobal.com and elevate your listening experience.
Yo, what's up?
Yo.
It's your boy
What's
BDO
happening,
Boxing.
brother?
We in the house, man, with the Puerto Rican Prince. Of course, we in the house with my OG, man. Crush the legend. What's going on, man? Y'all ready to see Buzz Huckleberry getting in the fight tonight?
I don't know. I know this fight that's going on right now is a real sloppy.
Yeah, it is D3. I second that emotion, my brother. I second that emotion. It's sloppy like sloppy Joe sandwiches, man. Salute to everybody that's coming in the building. Make sure y'all smash the like button. We gonna do this fight, man. How y'all feeling though, man? I know D3 ready for tomorrow, so we'll talk about that later on. But how y'all feeling, man? How was y'all day so far?
I'm good.
Oh.
I'm good.
All is well, man. I'm looking for. I haven't really seen Steven Nelson fight, so I'm kind of excited to see how he fights because I just always seen him as Buzz Waterboy, so I'm kind of interested to see him.
If you never seen him fight, you will like him. He fights your style of fighting. You'll like him.
He fight the sweet science. Okay,
if that's what you want to call it.
Yeah, that's what you want to call it. But you'll call it when you see it, but you should like it. You know.
Yeah. I want to see how Andy Cruz look in this fight that he's about to have.
Yes.
This dude is a real test for Andy Cruz. Because that last opponent that he had, he got hurt in that fight. And this guy is a bigger challenge. He don't want to stand right in front of this guy. He's gonna have to use more boxing ability. Because he's standing right in front of this guy, Andy Cruz might be going to sleep.
Yeah, this guy can punch. You want to see him go to bed, BVO?
Yeah, I really do. I'm tired of hearing about Andy Cruz.
Nigga, Shakur at the fight.
Yeah, I seen that.
My God.
Yeah. Who cares?
This is my brother Chris pulling up.
Marky Dan, what's happening, brother? Yeah, man. I'm waiting to see these fights, man.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
We hear you hitting that machete on that sugar cane.
Oh, man.
Typical racism, but that's okay.
Yeah, I feel you, man. The zone is cool, man. It seemed like I remember the price used to be $10.99. Now it's up to like $25.
Well, actually, I was just looking at it. It's $29 where you can cancel anytime you want to, but they also have it where you can get it for the whole year at $13.99 a month, but you can't cancel. If you get it for the whole year, you have to pay the $13.99 every month. The $29.99 you can cancel whenever you want to.
I just think the whole thing with them charging, man, when they said that no, they weren't. Remember, they was at all the commercials. Goodbye, pay-per-view. and they doing pay-per-views now. So I don't know which one is it.
Yeah,
Is it Fire or what?
you know we love captive Jordan people win, man. You know it's a sell pitch, man.
Yeah, that's what happens when you think you can go ahead and change the sport of boxing, and then you realize, hold up, I'm losing out on money because these guys over here is making a lot of money with these pay-per-view fights. Let me switch up my game. That's why I think Turkey is going to eventually end up having to change what he does because all these guys think they can come in here and change the game, but then they realize the sport of boxing is the sport of boxing is not like any other sport. You can't just come in here and change it because you a new person in the sport and you think you can do something other than what everybody else been doing.
I'm gonna tell y'all something that I was watching today that'll probably blow y'all's mind. Shout out to Gene Tunney, man. May God bless his soul. That was a bad boy. I
Who?
think
Yeah, he was.
Gene Tunney. I think he could have beat Ali up, man. He was a monster.
Nah, you're out of your mind.
Man, he would have. Dude, you see what he did to Jack Dempsey?
Did you hear what happened to him against Harry Greb?
I seen it. I mean, he wasn't perfect, but he won Fight of the Year like 3 times in the 1920s.
Yeah, I mean, you never know who can be who until they get in the ring. We all have our opinion. We all assume certain things, but the thing about the sport of boxing is you can't go in there half stepping because the worst opponent can be your worst nightmare that night. So that's the thing about boxing. Like basketball and football, you can have a bad night and still pull off a win.
Yeah,
Boxing, most of the time when you have a bad night, if you in there with a good opponent, you ain't pulling off that win.
man. Y'all got. I'll be honest. The footage I got was really grainy, but man, Gene Tunney was punching, bro. Jesus, he was punching. But I don't know. I don't know. It's just you know how sometimes you see. I've heard of Gene Tunney, but I've never seen him fight. And just to see him fight that kind of power. But one thing I will say, I don't know if you feel like this, Marky Dan, but I feel like Jack Dempsey's a little overrated, bro. I think a lot of dudes would beat him to death because he's there to be hit.
Yeah, he was just good for his era. That's a lot
I
of
mean,
dudes back
you
then.
think he can stand? You think he can stand in front of Muhammad like that? No way.
That's what happened to Gene Tunney. Muhammad Ali would beat him lifeless, like you like to say.
Well, only reason I say about Gene Tunney is he was such a big man. You know, like they said he had big bones. I don't know what that means, but they said they say he was just a big guy. I just think he would be. To me, I
I
always
mean,
felt like the only way to beat Muhammad is to be big and to brutalize him and almost be a little bit dirty. That's what I always wondered why George Foreman was showing him so much respect. Like I
I
would have been
mean,
hitting low and all that.
truth be told, a lot of these guys nowadays are overrated compared to the guys from the '90s and the '80s. A lot of these guys are overrated. So you rate them on based on the talent that they have in front of them. Because I don't think like I said, I think 98% of these guys that's in the sport of boxing right now would not make it in the '90s and the '80s. I ain't gonna say they wouldn't make it. They wouldn't be the stars that they are right now.
You don't think so?
Nah, nah.
No,
Hold on. We got baby kid Gavilan with Bud. You don't think that counts for something?
The 98% of the guys that's in the sport of boxing right now would not be stars in the '90s and the '80s. They wouldn't be. They might be
Wait,
they
the
might be
joint.
decent. They might be decent fighters, but they wouldn't be stars.
Peace, brothers.
Salute. I know what you're saying. I'm just saying when you look at some of them older guys, some of them older guys really too was a huge benefit of how they did with that matchmaking. I mean,
Back then,
just in general. I would say Oscar's first probably 15 fights was just like, yo, them dudes had no chance. you know,
I I think
well, I
the
got a
level
deal
of
about.
I think the level of competition in the '90s and the '80s was much stiffer than it is now.
hell yeah.
The level of competition is not that stiff. You
oh
have
yeah.
you have maybe a handful of guys, and then everybody else is easy work. So I think like in the '90s and the '80s, it wasn't really an easy night. Like I said, you can go look at some of your favorite fighters' resume. You probably wouldn't recognize a lot of the guys on there, but it wasn't no easy win. It wasn't no easy win. Those guys was durable guys. Some of them was easy win. I ain't gonna say none of them, but majority of those guys was not easy wins. They were durable guys, but they wasn't superstars or they wasn't a star. So a lot of people didn't know who they was. Like nowadays, if you're a good fighter, 9 times out of 10, we know who you are.
Yeah, that's a good point. Let me ask you this, Mark.
Yeah.
When you see a guy, okay, like when you see a guy like a Shakur Stevenson, and you see like people from the past, am I wrong to look at his resume and say, man, this dude was just match made very well, and maybe not be as good as people say? What do you think?
I think you'd be correct in that opinion. Jamel Herring, Oscar Valdez, good fighters, but not really elite. Nothing that, what I'm saying, you would consider to be, I think guys that will be remembered. I don't know. But no, he hasn't really gone up against somebody who I think can really beat him like that. Like a Ryan Garcia who has an elite left hook, or a Tank Davis who's just elite in general. I think he hasn't been tested like that yet.
Yeah, and let me ask you this, because one thing about you being a historian, when I look at Tank, does he remind you at all of my man from Cincinnati, or that's just how I see him? You don't think he's anything like my guy from Cincinnati?
Who? Who
Dang,
you talking about?
huh?
Abdullah?
No. What's my dude's? I always mess his name up. The one who was on drugs. Oh, I hate to say that.
Oh my God.
I hate to
What are you
say that.
talking about, bro?
Of course, what's my dude from Cincinnati, man? I always forget his
Ooh.
name. Didn't he get hit by a car or something at night? The one that Sugar Ray Leonard ran from
From
You talking
Cleveland?
about
from Cincinnati.
From Cincy?
Yeah, he had the funny eyes, man. I cannot remember. I see him, but I always lose his name. I always
Yeah,
gotta forget
I
him.
about to say I know you're not talking about no daggone Aaron Pryor.
Aaron Pryor. That's what I'm thinking of. Do you think Tank is like Aaron Pryor? As far as being so versatile? Because that's what I'm talking about as far as him being so versatile. What do you think? What do you think, Mark?
I don't know. I think Tank is a lot less risk averse than Aaron Pryor. Aaron Pryor was a lot more he wanted to go out there and throw leather and expose himself, whereas Tank likes to wait and let you expose yourself.
That's a good point. So when you look, so like we sometimes we gotta snatch guys from the past, because some of these guys is kind of weak. But when you look at a guy like Emiliano Vargas, do you think he could do some of the stuff you seen Aaron Pryor do?
nah.
No.
Even with all that talent, I know you see the talent, Mark. I know you see the talent with him. He looks like a bigger version of his dad. You don't think that
I
counts?
mean, I gotta see him tested. I really don't know. I thought Jared was a talent. Look what happened when he
Yeah,
got tested.
yeah. I don't think Emilio Vargas has the he's a good fighter, but he's not throwing caution to the wind. Aaron Pryor threw caution to the wind. He went out there and just said, either you gonna knock me out or I'm gonna knock you out. And 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna knock you out. With Emilio is not throwing caution to the wind. He's trying to find an open spot, and then he'll overwhelm you. But he ain't out there just going blow for blow and just allowing you to land big shots on him.
When he fought that old man, I felt like he was like right there to be hit. Did you see when he fought that old man his last fight?
Old man. What old man?
Well, the
You
dude,
talking
well,
about
he
his
was
last fight?
his last fight. The dude looked old, but I mean, he was really throwing leather. I mean, my only thing with Emiliano Vargas, sometimes he kind of confuses me because I don't know what his dad is telling him, but it's like he way too cautious, man. That's not the right way to be fighting. You supposed to go in there looking at, take somebody out the game. I don't think he do enough of that. What you guys think? Like where you
No,
see Abdullah Mason, he's like a wild dog. They just feed him meat. I'm
nah.
serious. That's what they do.
Abdullah Mason, not
He's
a
still
wild dog.
young.
Abdullah Mason, what he does is he doesn't allow you to set up and dictate the fight.
Yeah.
Emilio Vargas, you might see him hesitate a little bit because he doesn't want to get hit with a big shot. But like I said, Abdullah Mason, he doesn't allow you to dictate the fight. He's going to go out there and make you fight his style of fighting. So that's the difference between the two guys. I don't think Emilio Vargas is as skillful as Abdullah Mason to be able to do what Abdullah Mason does, because Abdullah Mason, he has better footwork, and I think he's an overall better boxer than Emilio Vargas. Emilio Vargas has boxing ability, but I don't think he has the level of boxing that Abdullah Mason has. So he's pretty much fight the same style that his father fought, but he has a little boxing ability with him as well. I think he's a little more athletic than his father, but because he was taught a style of fighting at such a young age, that's the only style that he really knows how to do.
And
Yeah, I would.
and Abdullah's more athletic than him too. It's a
Only
better
thing about
athlete.
Abdullah, man, we almost see him take a nap in the ring. So I just
Man, you always do that. He got it was a flash thing. It was come on. We already talked about this.
no,
It
I'm
was
just
just
saying
quick.
you never seen Emilio. I don't get
He
hurt
wasn't
like that.
hurt at all, bro. He jumped right back into the fire and dropped dude,
And got
bro.
dropped right again. You don't remember
But
when
he
he
was just I felt like he was a little bit more off balance, and it was a flash knockdown. And we already said this. It's better for it to happen to him now that he's young. He faced adversity already. There's some of these fighters that haven't even faced before. You know what I mean? We never seen Tank down. You know what I mean? So we don't know what would have happened. You know what I mean? But with Abdullah, we know he can get up with
Yeah.
no problem and step right to the fire and come back
Uh,
and drop you even with a brutal shot.
I tell you what,
So
Well,
I tell you,
we never
I think
look
he's
at it.
more
we
athletic. I think Abdullah
never
is the next one. I think that he might be one of them fighters that might go down. He might, he gonna get in there. He might go down, but them fighters, them back in the day, they might go down. It didn't matter, but they would come up out that mofo and they would have had it, with their hands in the air. So I feel
Look,
like that he's one of them ones, bro. I do. I'm strong on
look,
him.
I'm gonna put it this way. We saw Abdullah Mason face adversity at what, his 15 or 16th fight,
Yeah,
and,
exactly.
and he was able to pull it out and get the knockout stoppage in the second round. He
Yeah.
realized what he did wrong, and he realized where the opening was to get the guy up out of there, and he did it. He learned that in his 16th fight or his 15th fight. He didn't have to worry about waiting until he got to the big stage to face adversity for the first time. And now all of the bright lights is on you. He gotta try to figure it out. We saw what happened when Tio faced adversity for the first time. He wasn't able to pull it out. He got that loss.
Lomachenko?
No, Kambosos. That's when he faced adversity for the first time. That was the first time he's ever been dropped.
I wish I could talk about the stuff I heard about that whole thing. The dude has
let me
some
say
real
this.
stuff going on.
Uh,
Go ahead.
Facing adversity is not just about getting dropped. Facing adversity is being down 4 or 5 rounds. That's facing adversity also too.
Yeah.
True.
Facing adversity is trying to get away from a damn punch that you can't be getting away from. So it's just not about getting dropped. So we seen fighters face adversity that never got dropped. So it's not just about that. And
Salute,
then
Billy.
it's all about your recovery. And it's all about you adapting to a situation that's a little too critical for you to handle. So fighters always facing adversity if they down or if they got days. It's not just about getting knocked down. So we see fighters
Yeah.
face adversity. You don't necessarily have to get knocked
Nah,
down.
yeah, you're right. It's
But
just I
yeah,
was
but
just saying
see,
it's part of
but
adversity. It's just like
yeah,
part
but
of adversity can mean different things, but getting dropped and getting back up and handling your business, that's facing adversity too.
yeah,
It's like we're both right, in other words.
That's the highest level. You see what I'm saying? But I
Yeah.
don't want nobody to
But
think
you're
that
right though,
that's just
Crush.
the only.
You're absolutely right, Crush. Being down 4 or 5 rounds and coming back and figuring out the puzzle and come back to the box late I love that. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's part of
Yeah.
Yeah,
adversity
yeah,
too. So the
I remember
kids face
Waddle was
it
yeah.
getting
But
beat to
regardless.
death one time by Luis
Who?
Ortiz, and he came back with that
Right.
knockout. I mean,
Uh-huh.
he knocked all that gel and stuff off his hair.
Yeah,
That was
that
crazy,
was
man.
beautiful, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I see. I see your boy getting dropped though. Your boy gonna get dropped too. BBO, he will get dropped. I
Did the
see him
fight
getting
start
dropped.
Dulabation?
yet?
He already
Yeah.
been dropped.
No, no.
Emilio Vargas. I
I see
think
him getting
Emilio
dropped.
Vargas. Yeah, I can see it might be in his next fight, depending on the level of opponent. It depends on the level of opponent because he has holes in his games, and it was exposed in the last fight. It's just he was able to win that fight because
I heard they're
we
trying to have
saw.
him fight Julius Ndungo. That'll be a good fight.
Yeah, for him,
And
yeah.
Dongo.
No, I
How?
didn't even
When
know
the
Julius
last time
Ndungo
he
was still
fought?
fighting. I didn't even know he was
When
still
last time he
fighting.
fought?
I think that'd
Since
be a good
Cracker
name
Jack
for him, if
been so
anything.
good
No,
Hold
the
on,
for
last
hold on. Cause the
no, the
dude,
last time Julius
unified
Ndungo
champion,
fought
man.
was like 7 years ago.
I don't
Nah,
care.
was it really?
He the last time his name was popping with George Washington was president. Come
This is
on with all this
Crazy.
crazy.
inactivity stuff, man.
Dog, Julius
Y'all keep
Ndungo
trying to
hasn't
bring
fought
these
in like
inactivity
7
fighters
years.
back,
No,
man.
you can't be serious, Free. Is that
It's
accurate?
been that long? Wow. I thought
It
he
ain't
just
been no
fought Bud
7
about 4
years.
years ago.
He had like
Ain't
one or
been-
two. He had like one or two more fights after Bud Crawford, and we haven't heard from him since.
Exactly.
He had like one or two
We
more
done
fights
found out though a
after
couple
Bud
times.
Crawford. Yeah,
Oh man.
it's been like 7 years since he fought. If he's
7
still
years.
Almost a
fighting,
decade.
if he's still fighting, it's definitely on the lowest level because nobody's heard of him fighting.
He ain't even on the chitlin level if that's the case.
He
You can't even
fought.
tell me the last time you saw Julius Ndungo in the ring.
He lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights in a row. January 24th. It just says January 24th. And Tonga, I can't pronounce that.
He lost 5 fights since Bud Crawford.
He fought September. I mean, it's not giving me the year, but it's saying January 24th.
That's how long ago it was. They ain't giving you the year. They like, man, don't
Yeah.
even worry about it. Don't even worry
No,
about it.
no, 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 because
Yeah.
he's lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in a row. He lost
Since Bud
to
Crawford.
he lost to Regis. Damn, he got some losses.
Yeah, we just want to know
His resume is super
how many
shoddy though.
losses he had since
He
Bud
just
Crawford.
lost. He
Yeah,
just
he just
lost in like Africa or Ghana or Jamaica somewhere, whatever this flag is.
So
in
like 6 or
Guyana.
7
In
fights.
Guyana. Yeah.
He just lost
So he lost like
January.
6 or 7 times since Bud Crawford.
He
Yeah.
fought yesterday.
Yeah, he fought yesterday.
Yeah, I get that, but I just want to know how
And
many
then
times he lost since
before that, Crush the Legend, to answer your question, he fought September 23rd, May 23rd, November 22nd, July 22nd, and all of those were losses.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3,
6
4, 5 in
times.
a row.
That's
Well,
not a good fight.
he
Oh
former
my
unified,
goodness.
bro. Come on, man.
Yeah, I agree
I
with
don't
you.
care
That's
what he
cooked.
fought, he got.
That's what I was saying
And
when
wait,
we were
real
talking.
quick, D3, the guys he lost to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It was 8-1, 9-0, 7-0, 6-0, 4-1-1. The guy that
Dog.
beat him
And
yesterday.
that's what I was talking about when I was talking to B3 yesterday, and he was like, "So you saying a guy with a unified title holder or a former unified title holder is not a good fight?" I said it depends. And Julius Ndungo was the person that I said because Julius Ndungo is not a good fighter. He just happened to be a unified title holder. He was not a good
Yep.
fighter.
You said he wasn't
He
good.
was
Come
okay.
on, Free,
I
that's
don't want to say he
cold, man.
wasn't good. I'd say he was just okay because he was a unified champion, but he's at the end of his times now. So he's just taking paydays at this point, getting in the ring with these kids that's 7-0, 9-0, just being a name
No,
for him, a
he
record.
been
He's just
getting
a
beat since
gatekeeper.
he been getting beat since he lost the Bud. He's been getting
Mm-mm.
beat every fight.
That's not true. He
No,
I'm looking at it, Free. He's not true. He won.
no, I didn't say he lost. I said he's been getting beat.
He won. He beat a kid that's 4-1.
Yeah. I
He
seen
has
that
more
fight. That
losses
dude he
than
beat
wins
that
since
pro
Bud
boxer.
Crawford.
Yeah, he won February 22nd, and
What's
that
his
was it.
record? What's his
His
record?
record is 24 wins, 13 knockouts, 10 wins. 10 defeats with in those 7 by knockout, those
So
defeats.
so basically
Yeah,
he only got
he didn't got
14.
beat up.
He only
Yeah.
got 14 more wins than he got losses.
Yeah.
Well, he's
I
been
mean,
fighting a lot though, Free.
yeah, and looking at his box rec, I mean,
That's a heck of a
I see
fight for
Ricky Burns, I see
They been getting beat up a lot. He ain't been fighting a lot. They get beat up a lot. They ain't fighting a lot.
basically
Getting beat up.
you
No, this boy
cold, Chris.
Jose Pedraza in this joint getting beat up.
the fights are on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Well, I'm about to go upstairs then.
yeah. Pedraza getting it
Hey,
handed to him.
did y'all watch before the bell the prelims?
Yeah, I did.
No,
You
I
saw
don't watch it.
the last fight, the Indian dude, the
Mm-mm.
dude from
Yeah. Oh
India,
my God.
he got the
Yeah,
first round knockout right before the main
yeah,
card
yeah,
started. Dude, like
yeah.
he might be nice. He might be nice. I'm gonna have to
He
keep an eye
caught
on
that
him.
ball flush. He caught that
No,
ball flush with a 3-piece right on the chin.
no,
Bing, bing, bing.
hold up. But the fight started off. They got in the middle of the ring after they touched gloves and they step back to their corner. Then the bell run.
And he slapped the shit out of him.
The first 2 punches was 2 punches to do face Deuce. I was like,
Yeah.
yeah, are you gonna move your head at all? He just took 2 straight punches to the face. It was like 2 straight punches. And he didn't move his head or nothing. I was like, I know
Yeah.
this is going to end early. This is going to end early.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Got him right up
that
out of
dude from
here.
India, he might be
So
all right.
so just to get this straight, y'all saying Emiliano fighting a former unified champion next is not a big fight for him.
No.
Wow.
No.
y'all dudes. y'all dudes something else, man.
No. He's something else. Bombed out and depleted behind. Nobody want to see that.
No. The thing about Emiliano is at 140 now.
Yeah.
I mean, they're gonna give him a fight that's not gonna be too tough, but it's not gonna be too easy. But the thing is, when he moves into that top 15, that top 10,
Yeah.
it ain't no easy fights. It ain't no easy fights at 140. When he move into that top 10, top 15, all of those guys is going to be guys that can punch, and they all going to be guys that's probably bigger than him.
He said he would slap Arnold Barbosa, which was I thought was kind of different, but he kind of
And
said he would slap Arnold Barbosa, which is like wow.
I think at this point right now, I think he get outboxed by Aaron Barbosa. I mean Arnold Barbosa. I think he get outboxed. Arnold Barbosa is not a big puncher, but he's a boxer, and I think I think he'll outbox him.
I could see something. Oh shoot, jumped around on me. I could see that. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, jumped around on me.
He don't want to. I mean, he can get in the ring with Aaron Barbosa if he believes he can win that fight. I don't think he will win that fight, but if he believes he can win, he can get in the ring. You got to remember, Aaron Barbosa just beat Jose Ramirez. He just outboxed Jose Ramirez.
Yeah.
He did a lot of holding and running though. Did a lot of holding. But either way, I'm definitely excited about seeing some more fights. But this dude getting beat up, man.
No, you do realize clinching is a part of the sport. It's not a bad thing to clinch your fighter when you're in trouble or when you don't want him to get work on the inside. Now, if you're doing excessive holding, it's up to the referee to call it. If the referee don't call it, you ain't doing nothing illegal.
Yeah, I can see that. I tell you one thing that I was a little worried about. I've been seeing what's the kid's name? David Benavidez is working out with Andre Ward. I think that's not good for him. What do you guys think?
I think he's working out with Andre Ward because he wants to get familiar with fighting a boxer because David Morrell is a boxer and he wants to get familiar with fighting a boxer. but I don't know if Andre Ward is the style of boxer that David Morrell is, because Andre Ward, his knees ain't that well, so I don't know how well he's moving in the ring. I haven't seen Andre Ward in the ring, so I don't know how well he's moving in the ring.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Hey, D Free, is women fighting right? Oh, here we go. Never mind. I got it.
Yeah.
I got you. There's some more boxing on another channel.
Yeah, they got ESPN got a card on too.
Okay, that's what that is.
It might be. If you're on DAZN, it's probably another
Yeah,
DAZN
I'm
card.
looking at Jose Pedraza right now. Is that
Yeah, that's who's fighting. Jose
okay?
Pedraza.
Okay.
He looked finished.
He don't give nobody a chance, BBF.
No, I'm just saying he just looked like he's finished, man. Like, man, what that boy Free say, he's completely done.
Yeah. At this point, Jose Pedraza is a gatekeeper. He's a gatekeeper at this point.
Yeah.
Free should trademark that so they don't steal that from you.
Oh, he got hit with a nice body
And
shot.
BBF,
Knocked
you
him back
should
like
do
5
yours
steps.
too. Beat to death. That's what got me to your channel. I was like, why he keep saying that? They used to have me cracking up. I ain't even never talked to you. I you just come down my timeline. And he was like, he used to be like, spitting your spit, and then you be like, he got beat to death. And I was in my car. I was like, I was crying that one time. I ain't never even knew you. Need to
Dude,
trademark. Need to trademark that.
y'all looked it up. It's too broad.
To death. So what?
Yeah, my barber used to say that all the time, man. We come in, he always say, "Yeah, this dude about to get beat to death, man."
That's just crazy. That's crazy. I don't know why that get under my skin, but it get me. That's what, like I said, that's what I was like, yo, why bull keep doing that? I think he's showing my bulls. I'd be like, yo, my man is crazy, yo.
Yeah, I come in, my barber first thing out his mouth, man. Somebody about to go to bed.
This man Pedraza just getting beat on.
Oh, hey, this the dude that everybody was going crazy that Tank beat.
Well, at the time he was
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
the
I
top
was
guys.
asking. I was asking. I wasn't
No,
being.
yeah, but at the time he was one of the top guys at
Yeah.
130.
Pedraza was cooking
He
back in them days,
he
bro.
was undefeated. I think he was 24-0.
And the favorite to
Undefeated.
beat Tank. If you bet on Pedraza, you lost money that night. Tank
And
was the
actually,
underdog.
he had some good work in the fight. It's just there were a lot
Yeah.
of pity pat punches. They
Yeah,
wasn't
woo,
doing
woo,
nothing.
woo,
It's
woo,
like,
woo.
woo,
Remember he
woo,
kept woo, woo, woo.
woo,
And then
woo.
after
I
he
was like, man,
Tank
you don't
started
shut up.
finding his range and getting low, Tank punches was way more effective down the stretch, and it
That man
showed.
just kept saying, he just kept doing it. Woo, woo,
Yeah,
woo, woo.
he
I
was
was
in
like,
his
man,
bag
shut
though.
up.
Pedraza was in his bag for a little bit. He was landing some good shots, but like you said, Tank was walking through them. It was a gym war for Tank, bro. You know what I mean? You think he ain't been punched in the face like that? Pedraza ain't hardly have no pop on it. Well, I ain't gonna say no pop. He didn't have no effect on Tank. Tank was
Tank hit
just
that
coming.
man with that uppercut and he took
Man,
that long step back and Tank caught him with that left hook. It was
that
over.
left hook was one of the most brutal left hooks in the last 10 years. Prove me that left hook, the one that put him down, was brutal.
Knock that man. If that man didn't have a neck, that man head would have been in the third row.
His jaw twisted like Beetlejuice, dog. Like that was a brutal left hook. Like I said, that was one of the best left hooks I've seen in like 10 years. I seen some good left hooks. I ain't saying it ain't happened, but that particular left hook was one of the most savage left hooks, bro.
Yeah.
That man whole head looked at the crowd. He was looking like Charles Martin.
Spun him
He didn't
around.
pause. He
He
was looking like
spun him
Charles Martin.
around.
Stuff. He ain't pause. Charles Martin looked like somebody called his name when he got hit. That man, Louise hit Charles Martin. He was like, man, who called my name?
Hey, I know people don't bring him up no more because he didn't show him to be kind of a racist man, but I know.
He got dropped.
Oh yeah.
Draga got dropped. I told you, he
Yeah.
been getting beat on. He looked hurt bad too. He got hit right behind the ear. Yeah,
He's getting
he wobbled. It's over. They stopped it.
I
He got
told
hit
you you
right
about to get
behind the
stopped.
ear.
I just said it. Yeah, messed up the equilibrium. Woo wee. Wowzers.
He got hit right behind the ear. Soon as he ducked his head down, dude caught him right behind the ear. It was over.
Yeah. Hey, that was a good punch too. That's a real
Yeah.
good.
Real good punch, man.
Yeah, that was a good punch.
Yep.
Hey,
Right behind the
man.
ear.
Let me say this real quick.
Wow.
Anybody that tries to come over here and think they're going to run through anybody on here, they're going to get their behind handed to them. Don't matter if it's 1-by-1 or they get jumped. Your man better not ever try that stuff again on here.
Why is
And
Shakur talking to him? Why is Shakur going back and forth with him?
Yeah, dude.
Man. What are you talking about?
Hey, Free, you always get on Shakur about doing that stupid stuff, man.
No, this dude is. This nigga should. No, come on, man. Come on, man. No, I could see if this dude was at the top of 135, or he was a contender at 135, or he had a belt. This dude is a guy that he's on the same level as daggone Abdullah Mason right now.
Oh, wowzers.
I think Schofield might win.
Let that be a warning to anybody. Don't come over here messing with us. Please don't.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Shout out to my homie B3, man. He was going nuts. I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't know he loved Tank. He loved Devin that much. Shout out to my man B3 though. Hey, these dudes love Devin.
Yeah, some things are just fandom. It's just fandom. As I said, I'm not a fan of none of these guys. I'm a supporter. I ain't a fan of none of these guys. Because that's exactly what we saw. We saw a fan. Short word for fanatic.
You cold-blooded Free.
No. When you don't want to listen to anything, you just jump off the deep end. I'm like, dog, you got to be quiet and listen sometimes. You can't just keep talking. You can't just keep talking. You gotta listen sometimes.
About the Devin Haney fans. They don't listen. They actually like believe the lies that Bill be saying. I mean, I get
all of them.
I get the whole Tank stuff, but man, at least you're not believing no lies, man.
I don't believe nobody lies. If you lie, I'm like, yo, that's a bold-faced lie. you lying. Just like I said with Jerron. I wasn't holding no punches. If he would have went and he was fighting daggone some random dude at 147, he was gonna get all the work. He was gonna get all the work.
I was gonna give it to him even worse. I was gonna give it to him even worse.
No, that's the thing. I don't have no favorites in this sport of boxing. So all of them can get work. Y'all might be fans of them. They might be your favorite fighter. Doesn't bother me at all. You can get the work right along with them. But if your favorite is moving funny, I'm gonna tell you about it. And you got to be willing to say, you know what? Yeah, he is moving a little funny, dog. He is moving a little funny. I'm like, no, it's like I said.
I'm behind you, D3. I see why he's snapping on this kid. Yeah, I hear? I'm a little behind.
He doing it again.
Oh, this is again?
No, yeah, with a dude having an interview and Shakur got out of his seat, was still talking. I'm like, dog, what are you doing?
You know what I was wondering? Maybe I'm wrong to say this, but man, Shakur like he is like can't nobody do nothing to him. That's the worst thing.
If Shakur fight this dude next, though, if Shakur fight this dude next, he's getting all the work.
Cool.
He up there fussing with Ball. He better hope he get past Schofield. Like, that's sweet, man.
Shakur, I see right up under Shakur eye, like he got hit in the face a couple of times.
Yeah,
foreign.
He been banging. He been
Yeah, been
banging.
banging.
I don't know why Shakur
He
was
been
talking to him.
banging.
He needs to focus on Kid Austin. This guy.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to see
This
that.
nigga Shakur talking about you ass dog. He did the same thing that your quote unquote brother did. Except he did it in better fashion. He knocked the nigga out
Bro,
in
listen,
like the
You
listen,
third
always
listen.
calling
round.
somebody his brother.
So we got Jack Catterall and Barbosa. Okay. Okay.
That's coming
Yeah,
up February
You're looking for
15th.
That's gonna
sense
be
Okay.
and cohesion from
I like
Shakur. Good
that.
luck.
yeah,
I like that.
that's a nice one. That's a
I
nice
like
one. That's
that.
a good one.
I like Jack Catterall, bro. I don't care. I don't care. I like him.
I like
I like
Jack Carroll
Barbosa
too.
too. He be pulling up on people.
I think
no. You
Barbosa
can't. You
gonna beat.
can't
I
have a.
think
You know what?
Barbosa
You
gonna
can't
beat
have a
the
big
snot
four
out of Jack
without
Catterall.
Tank in it. I ain't gonna lie to you. You can't have a big four without Tank in it.
Man, Tank is one of the top 5 pound for pound fighters in the world. I don't care what
No,
nobody
he
says.
ain't that. No,
And
he
I
ain't.
and I and he gets on my nerves, and I hate his hardcore fans. And he gets on my nerves the way he moves, but skill wise and everything, he's a complete dog, bro. I don't care what nobody say, and he pisses me off the way he move, the stuff that he do, and how weird some of his fans are with the. I don't even want to have that conversation again, but for the most part, he's a complete dog. Complete dog. 100%. His IQ don't get enough credit. The way he set people up, come on, man. That's thinking it. That's your IQ, bro. His ring general shit, he do everything right. We just need to
Hey,
see him
no cap.
press. Yes, he does. We need to see him press by somebody
Dog,
that's got equal
this
skill to
this
him.
man Pedraza only landed 7 punches
7
throughout the
punches, bro.
whole
Out of
fight.
22. He only threw 22, free.
Can't fight, man.
He's
That's the
done.
most
He's
that's the most
done.
horrible stat I ever seen.
And then you
He's
got
This
Phil
done.
laughing.
man, this
You sick, G. You laughing
Retired.
at the man.
no, this man
Is
landed
done.
7 out of
7
22,
punches.
free.
They fought what, like 3 or 4 rounds?
Yeah.
He missed 15 punches, bro.
That's crazy.
God dang.
In them few
That
rounds, you know
man,
how many punches I was thrown?
dog.
That's
Shit.
So
crazy.
if he fought
Hey,
4
Chris.
rounds, if
Hey,
he
Chris.
fought 4 rounds and he threw 22 punches, that means he was averaging like 4 punches a round or
Yeah.
5
Yeah.
punches a round. I'm
He
sorry,
only threw
like 5
22
punches a round.
punches. 7 out of 22. That's terrible, bro.
That man
That's
was
keeping your
averaging
hands in your
5 punches
pockets.
that he threw
He's
per
shot.
round.
He's an old
Yeah, yeah,
man.
he's 100% shot. He is finished,
I
bro.
told you that man
He's
is a
finished.
gatekeeper. He's a gatekeeper. If they look at
That ain't
Pedraza, they
even.
say he was a former champion. He fought a lot of top guys. If
Yeah,
you
that
can't
ain't
make
even a
it past him,
gatekeeper's numbers though. 7 out of 22. That's nasty
no,
work.
that's a gatekeeper because if you can't make it past him, you ain't ready for none of the top guys. He's a gatekeeper because he ain't a top guy and he ain't a low level guy because of his name and his resume. So they look at him as a
He
gatekeeper.
got
If you can't make
smoked
it past
tonight.
him,
He probably
you
lost
can't make
that
it past
gatekeeper
him, you ain't
status, bro.
you ain't making it past nobody.
He lost
Yeah,
his
he might
gatekeeper
lost
status.
his
He's
gatekeeper
like,
status like like
he cooked, bro.
chicken man.
Yeah, because if you put a bum in there with Pedraza, Pedraza gonna beat him. That's why I say he's not trash, but he ain't the goods no more.
Yeah.
He ain't trash because you put a bum in there, he will beat a bum. He will beat him.
Yeah. I don't know, man. He was really gunshot tonight. 7 out of 22. I don't know what he can do anymore. He shouldn't do anything anymore.
You'll be gunshot too. You keep taking hits to the face.
Tubby Hill.
You'll be gunshot too.
Yeah.
He
He
finished.
You're right, Free.
he needs to be
Every time you
he
go
needs to
throw a
be
shot, you got 4 shots
It didn't
landing in
take
your
me
face.
long.
You're gonna be like,
Not
man, I'm
it,
not
it
throwing no
it
more
didn't
punches.
take me too long to figure out that boxing wasn't for me. Because when I was doing that stuff when I was a young boy, and we would get in the ring, and I could like some kids my age, but the kids that go every
What's up,
day,
Thomas
I
Hill?
would go in there and get smoked. And I was just like, dang man, I couldn't. I wanted to do something, but it's like my body. I don't know. I can remember again. One time, this one kid was just mopping the floor all over the place with me. I wouldn't go down, but I couldn't. I couldn't let my hands go for some reason. I was like,
You
damn.
you was gunshot. That's what I'm saying. You throw one
Yeah,
shot
you're
and you
right,
got
bro. I
four more
know.
landing. You got
I
four
wa-
more landing in your face. You like, man, I'm
Because
not
at
throwing no more
first,
punches.
a free.
I'm
At
just
first, I
boxing.
was doing all right for no experience, and then I used to come. But I wanted to play. I wanted to do other stuff, and my mom didn't want me doing it anyway. So it's hard for me to get there. So when I got there the first couple of
Oh,
times, I was doing all right. You know what
Oh
I mean?
shoot. Y'all see that?
What happened?
Daggone, the Raiders just hired Pete Carroll.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, they
yeah.
did
I
Yeah,
that
saw
that's
that
old
yesterday.
news.
yesterday.
Yeah, that's pretty old news.
I saw that yesterday.
I was
That,
Dang,
him and
I didn't even pay
Harbaugh back
attention
in the
to
saying the beef is on
the
again.
hiring yesterday. I was doing some research for my preview for tomorrow because we're doing a preview show tomorrow. So I was doing a lot of research. So I wasn't even paying attention to the coaches
What
hiring.
time we play, Free?
3. We the
Yeah,
first game. We
so
the
I can
first game.
watch the game before I travel. Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah, that's gonna be crazy to see Jaden Daniels go to the Super Bowl, man. I
Yeah.
can't-
Hey, dog, I'm gonna tell you
That
something
ain't gonna happen, but
that
I
I
wouldn't be mad though.
BBO.
I ain't gonna
Did you
lie.
see what I sent you? Did you see what I sent you?
You talking to me?
Yeah. Did you see what I sent you on Instagram?
No, I didn't see it. Who
Dog,
burped like that?
Free, send me stuff on
it's
Instagram too, dog.
I didn't see it.
I don't think I have you as a Instagram for. I gotta
I
look
got
you
I
up.
gotta get you on Instagram. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Crush, you got
but
Instagram on? I gotta get you on
Yeah, I'm on
Instagram. That's
Instagram, greatest man alive,
but the
70.
joint the
yeah, I gotta
joint that
get
I
on there.
sent
I
He
gotta
you,
get
said
up on
they
there.
were
Eagles.
showing the comparisons of Jaden Daniels, well, the Washington Commanders and Jaden Daniels comparison to the Cincinnati Bengals and Joe Burrow the year that they went to the Super Bowl. Both of them was Heisman Trophy winner, of course. Both of them came from
LSU.
LSU.
Mm-hmm.
Both
Mhm.
of them went to a team that had only won 4 games the year prior. Both of them was the number 2 pick.
Mm.
Both of them had beat the
Division.
division champion, that beat them the year prior to them
Mm.
losing in the playoffs.
Crazy
Both
stats
of
right
them
there.
beat the number one ranked seed, and then
Mm.
both of them went to the conference final. Joe Burrows made it to the Super Bowl. We're gonna see what Jaden Daniels do.
Mm. That's some good stats right there, Free.
And
That was 3 games.
Yeah.
They both had the same over and under how many wins they're gonna have for the year, and they both had a plus 15,000 of making the Super Bowl.
Damn. That's
Wow.
free. You should charge people for them kind of wisdom right there, education.
That's why I say I be doing a lot of research and I be looking at a lot of stats.
You know what, D Free? I feel like this. I'm a diehard Eagle fan. But I also like to see
Oh, you from
history.
Carolina?
I like to also see history and magic. So if we lost, I'd be super salty. I ain't gonna lie. I'd be like, damn. If that kid go all the way to win, I can't even. I'm rooting for him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like that kid is everything, dog. And I
Oh, I
don't.
mean,
If this is
I would definitely be
hopefully
rooting
he's
for the
not a one
Eagles
hit
if the
wonder. He
Eagles
doesn't seem
if the
like it. He
Eagles
seems like he'll get
if the
better.
Eagles yeah, if the Eagles beat
Yeah.
us, I would definitely root for the Eagles to win the Super Bowl because
Yeah,
I would want to say I lost to the Super Bowl champion. I don't
yeah.
want to say I lost to somebody who lost to the Super Bowl. I
Because I
want to
feel
say I
like this
lost to the
free.
Super Bowl champion.
I feel like this free. I don't feel like the AFC can beat either the Redskins or the Eagles. I don't feel like they can beat them. I
But
feel
who
like
Now, what I will
I feel
tell you
like
though,
whoever represents the NFC is gonna win the whole ish, dog.
what I will tell you, that last game that we played against y'all know we had 5 turnovers. Jaden
Mm-hmm.
Daniels threw 2 interceptions. Do you know with him throwing those 2
Y'all still
interceptions,
won.
with
Yeah,
him
but
throwing those 2 interceptions, do you know what his QBR rating was? Not his quarterback
What?
rating, his QBR. Because QBR,
What?
they do a little more research, and
Educate them,
there's
free.
a lot more stuff that goes into it. His QBR out of 100 was 96.5.
That's crazy work. Crazy work.
but the thing that killed us in that game was Smitty. He dropped that
Yeah,
pass
that
and
was
we could have
tough,
ran
man.
that clock.
That was
And
tough.
that's really the thing that's been killing us all year, Prize, is
Yeah.
late game BS like
Bullish.
that.
Yeah.
Like what happened with Saquon in week
Oh
4.
my God,
What
that was
happened
brutal.
last week? We gave the Rams back the ball.
Oh
If
my
we
God.
lose this game tomorrow, I think it's going to be because late in the game we decide not to give it to Saquon,
Yeah.
and it's
You
stupid.
gotta
I don't understand it. He's the
give him the
MVP.
ball. Bro, he
I'm
Hand
gonna
him
tell
the
you
ran the
right
ball.
now.
I
Giants to
don't
the playoffs
understand
that
that.
one year.
I think
Ran him there.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you.
It's going to be
I
play
think
calling that loses us the game,
I
but I
think
don't
if
see
y'all
us
lose the
losing. We
I
going to
think
the
if y'all,
bowl.
I think when y'all
Yeah.
lose the game,
On behalf of BVO Boxing TV, we would like to thank our sponsor, Raycon. Don't forget to grab your Raycon everyday earbuds, the perfect bass model for premium sound, with active noise cancellation to block out distractions and transparency mode to keep you aware of your surroundings. They're ideal for your everyday needs. Just visit rayconglobal.com. That's rayconglobal.com and elevate your listening experience.
And
I think
also Raycon Global got a crazy sale going off. It's like 20% off, like they headphones. They got um charging banks. They got cases. I mean, and they got this hot deal going on where it's 20% off too, yo. Y'all should. I'm telling y'all,
yeah, I think it's gonna be. They said Bills going home too.
man. Bills
Hey,
is trash. They can't whoop the Redskins and or the Eagles and the Chiefs. That referee cheating stuff is over with. Everybody
They
sees
got
it.
the hold on, bro. They got the best quarterback in the league.
Yeah, they got the best. They got a goat
Yeah,
on
they
their
got Pat
team.
Mahomes. They
They
got
got a
who
No,
goat.
no, they
look,
got Josh Allen, bro. He's a monster.
dog.
Josh Allen ain't won nothing, bro. He get cooked every year in the AFC
Bro,
Championship.
he ain't got
He don't
They
nobody.
get
give this
cooked. His
kid all
team
this
get
praise and
cooked.
he hasn't won the big games, but he
Bro,
gets
y'all
smoked.
hold on. I'll
And
put
he
it like
don't.
this. I bet you rather have him than Jaden Hurts.
Hell no.
You out
Oh
your mind,
well.
bro. You
Well,
out your
okay,
mind,
okay,
bro.
okay. I
Nah,
give you
nah,
that.
I
I give
can
you that.
admit that. All right, yeah. If we had
You out
Josh
your
Allen
mind, bro.
with
I'll
those
give you. We
I
weapons.
had
mean,
Josh Allen. Okay, but
Josh
he don't.
Allen is good. I'm gonna tell you the problem with Josh
Man,
Allen.
he
Josh
ain't man.
Allen
He
has
good with.
he 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 makes those mistakes that um that Jared Goff makes. Like he'll go for a play that he shouldn't go for. Instead of him taking the easy play, he'll take the harder play to try to show that he's a superstar. And he has those mental lapses in games. That's the reason why he hasn't won a big game because he had much better teams than he got now, and he should have at least been to the Super Bowl. But he hasn't been there because he has mental lapses throughout the game.
No, I'll say this. I'm not trying to discredit you in any way, but Jared Goff don't like throwing the ball down the field. That's his problem. That ain't never been the problem for no Josh Allen.
Sheesh. Really?
Jared, what is his name? Goff. He has always had an issue. He's great throwing the ball in between the tackles, short, 10, 15 yards. When you ask him to throw 25 yards, it's almost impossible. Look how they always had the manufacture plays where they threw it back and then then the other receiver threw it to St. Brown. I don't know what it is when it comes to Jared Goff, but getting that ball down the field, he sucks at getting that ball down the field. That's why he's not in LA right now. Because he can't
Well,
push the ball down the field.
he ain't had that problem this year. This year he was throwing down the field a lot.
Yeah, he was throwing dots.
He
No, I'm
ain't had
just
that problem this
no,
year.
I'm saying that's the knock on him is that he can't get the ball down the field on it without it being designed for him. If you look at how they doing it, they designed it for him to be he only got two reads, so he gonna always take the read that you give him. I'm saying, is he like a Pat Mahomes or a Josh
No,
Allen?
he no, he
I
ain't
mean,
He
never
can't
Pat
he ain't
do
never
that.
Mahomes
that.
don't
He
have
can't
many
do that.
deep balls. He
No,
don't have
no,
many explosive
he's never
plays
that.
anymore.
No,
That's
he's never going to be
what I'm saying is what I'm
that
saying
type.
is the coach do a lot of thinking for him. If y'all know what I mean, this ain't him on the
I
fly.
mean, that's what the coach get paid to do.
No, but the great quarterbacks call their own plays, Mark. I'm just letting you know that.
No, I know what BBO saying. BBO saying they call the plays, but when you get to the line and you see the defense is lined up to beat that play, you should
Yeah,
be able to make that audible. You should,
yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah,
the great quarterbacks were audible out of that play, and it might be the same look, but they are audible out the original play. It's still the same look, but it's not the
And
play that they was going to go to before because the defense is set up to beat that play.
and that's why BVO. If he was a Madden character, his IQ would be like a 97, like a 98.
you know what it is in football that people don't realize. Football is such a basic game. I think sometimes because you
How
see
did you do that, BVO, to
no,
remember
what I'm
all of that
saying, no,
stuff?
what I'm
That's
saying is
crazy.
when you look at how it goes, it's only so many plays you can run anyway. That's why you'll hear a guy like Tony Romo pretty much calling the plays There's only so many plays you can run. When they say like Omaha, Ohio, they basically trying to let you know whether they blitzing or not. So that's why you see like a guy like Jared Goff. If I'm a doggone like a Matt LaFleur, who to me I think is a great play caller, or Sean McVay, I don't want to have to talk to you in your ear to tell you what check down to do or what's play to do. That's what sucks when you a coach. That's not my job. My job ain't to tell you where to throw the ball to. Your job is when you go in all week, you should know which read, whether it's inside, outside, or if we going deep. And Jared Goff has shown you he don't got a brain. And that's
I'm gonna tell
and
you.
that's
I'm gonna tell
go
you
ahead.
what I
Yeah,
saw
you
in
just
that game.
flamed
What
it,
I
bro.
saw in the game last week with the Washington versus Detroit. Their defensive coordinator is not a very good defensive coordinator. He's
For
not a very
Detroit,
good defensive. Yeah, he's not a
they
very
got a
good.
lot of
Man,
injuries,
He's
free.
he's
they had a
okay.
lot
They
of
got a lot of
injuries,
injuries.
Free.
I about to
And
say they was a little
gonna tell you.
banged
I'm gonna
up,
tell you.
Free. I don't want to do
tell you
that.
why. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. When Terry McLaurin did that screen and took it to the house, we had 3 wide receivers lined up on that side, all the way close to the sideline. There was only 2 plays you can do out of that formation. It was only 2 plays you can do out of that formation. Either
Mhm.
it was going to be a fly and 2 posts coming across, or a drag back, or it was going to be a screen play. If you got 3 wide receivers out there, all you have over there is lined up to guard those 3 wide receivers is 3 defensive backs, and you bring one of them on a blitz, you made yourself lose that play, because when you send him on a blitz, that safety doesn't have enough time to get down to stop that play. So the safety came down, but when he came down, McLaurin was already in full stride. So by the time he got to McLaurin just stiff armed him and kept on going.
But free, you got to
That's why I said,
remember they bought both. They bought both middle linebackers back to guard it. McLaren just burned him. He
no.
hit his head on
They
the
they
goalpost.
dropped they dropped the middle linebackers
That's what I'm saying.
straight
They
back.
dropped him and he
No,
burned him.
yeah. No, what I'm
That's why
saying
he
is they
getting paid the
dropped.
big
But,
bucks.
but, but what I'm saying is they
But
dropped the middle. They dropped the linebackers straight back. You didn't cheat nobody over to that side. You can't drop them straight back. They already like 10 yards away from the offensive line. They was lined up all the way. If you go back and look at the play, they was lined up all the way over by the sideline. The
no, I
linebackers
know
are in
exactly. I
front of
know
the
what
line.
you're saying. I'm saying give McLaren some credit because that was because of him. That wasn't because
No, I mean
of a bad play. I mean,
no,
if
it
you
was because of a bad call. Because if you don't send that blitz, you got 3 people on 3 people. You sent the blitz and you didn't bring that safety to cheat down when you were sending that blitz. You knew you were sending a blitz, a corner blitz. You got to have that safety cheat down. That safety stayed back.
and every time you cheat down with a dude like Jalen Daniels, he gonna throw a effing touchdown. You don't do that.
Yes, but what I'm saying is you have a better chance of stopping that screenplay. He didn't audible out of the screenplay. He
No,
just
what
he
I'm
saw
saying, if
he
you're a defender, this is all I'm saying. As a defender, you don't want to cheat down with a dude who can actually throw the ball. Now, if he was like a running quarterback, I could see what you're saying. But this dude
no.
is a dart thrower. So what I'm saying is I'm gonna always give him extra respect. So
But
that's
if
the play that come with it.
but
Go
what I'm
ahead.
saying is if you don't cheat down, and you don't have nobody cheat over to that side, you're going to get burnt. Regardless if you got your safety back or not. With a guy like Terry McLaurin, you're not getting over there to him. That's why the safety didn't get to him. He was too far back. That's why he didn't get to him. The only thing he could get was a stiff arm to the face. That's the only thing he could get.
But all
Because
I'm saying,
he was too far back.
give that. I'm telling you, give that more to Jaden Daniels than bad play calling because you got to
That was a
respect
bad.
him. Because this is what I'm saying. I haven't seen a rookie like this where this dude, for one, is when he coming out of these plays with Kingsbury, the dude already know where he want to go. It's been few times I've seen Jaden Daniel. I don't see him in the mic because you know the coach is in his helmet. You don't see him in the mic too much talking nothing. The dude is pretty much running that same offense, so he knows everything. And what I'm saying is, no matter what, especially with them being hurt, they missing a safety, they missing they all pro right in where they got the guy from the Browns because of that. and they missing their defensive tackle, and they missing their left outside linebacker. I'm just saying for Detroit,
That's
all these dudes they
all of.
missing, bro.
I'm
They
glad you
missing
mentioned that.
everybody. They missing everybody.
I'm glad
Go
you
ahead.
mentioned that because that's all of the more reason why you don't send a corner blitz. You already out of one of your top safeties and you out one of your top corners. You don't send a corner blitz. You send a disguised linebacker blitz, not a corner.
Mm.
You don't
I
send
can
a
see
corner
why
when
you
you got.
said. All I'm saying, free is the dude didn't showing you he can throw the ball, and I'm just saying when
No,
you
I
think
know
it,
that. I
that's
know
the thing. That's
I know he's not the typical rookie quarterback. I know that. But what I'm saying is you don't give him more options. You give him less options.
I'm just saying that ain't Mark Sanchez back there. That's all I'm saying.
And this is another thing too. This is another thing.
Go ahead.
When you're a defensive coordinator, this is a playoff game. This is not a regular season game. It's a playoff game. So you studying everything about your opponent. If you studied everything about your opponent, you would know Jaden Daniel is the #1 quarterback against the blitz.
Yeah,
So why are you blitzing him? Why are you blitzing him?
the man, because this is my
But our
thought
big
on it.
boys gonna get
I'm
pressure up
I'm
front though.
I'm gonna tell you
We
something.
gonna
I
have
don't
to
know.
sit back. Go ahead, BBL.
No, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm about to have to go talk about boxing, but this is what the thought was. We got to put a helmet
Hey,
on this
who's about to come on?
mofo. You got to put a helmet on Jaden Daniels. I don't know what's going on,
Mm-hmm.
but this dude walking around not getting touched, you got to put a helmet on him. I don't care if we get a 15-yard flat,
He's
whatever.
Lamar
I'm putting a
2.0.
helmet on him. I'm putting
He's
a helmet
Lamar
on him.
2.0. You can't hit him with a clean shot too often. He's shifty. But
That's what
let's
I'm
get to this
saying.
fight. Let's get to this fight.
Oh yeah,
We'll
because
talk about it in
yeah.
between.
We can do that on your
Round
joint
one,
tomorrow.
round
We
one,
can
what
we
you
can
say?
all meet up and
This
do that on your
Andy
joint.
Cruz versus I forgot the dude name Dan. But this we're gonna see if Andy Cruz is up for the task.
I'm hoping he go to bed. I'm so tired of Andy
Andy
Cruz.
That's
Cruz,
crazy, BBL.
they filling out the range with the jab. Andy Cruz caught him with a nice
Yeah.
straight jab. Caught him with a straight shot to the body. Sato, I can't even pronounce the dude name. Swung a wild left hook and missed everything.
Crazy left foot.
He's from the
Andy Cruz, I don't care what nobody says.
Staccato. His name is
He's a nice
Staccato.
guy.
Staccato. Staccato.
okay.
Chicago, yeah.
Yeah.
That boy Crush can enunciate anything. I like that.
Yeah, Crush. Once he get it, he got it. It's a wrap.
he
Thanks,
like Steve
y'all.
Harvey, man. He gonna
Andy Cruz keeping the distance with the jab.
I
Though.
gotta
He's
come.
keeping the
You know what
distance
I'm
with
gonna
the
do?
jab.
I gotta come slide through my homie Crush way because he probably live like 10 to 12 minutes from me. We gotta make that happen ASAP, Rocky.
Yeah.
Andy
Whenever
Cruz
you
keeping that jab
see
in his
Pride,
face.
slide up on your boy.
Cause I used to come
Andy,
in every day. Used to be cooking in the morning. And I would sit there, but you know how my thing was. I had to. My my child was crazy, bro. And by the
Andy
time I come
Cruz
Yeah.
down there, he was gone. I was
keeping that
like,
straight
damn.
jab. They
yeah.
ain't really doing too much. Andy Cruz just catching him with a straight jab. Ain't really doing too much.
Yeah, he's working that jab though, D Free.
Yeah,
He's
he's
using that
keeping the
jab.
distance. Oh, nice shot by Andy Cruz
Nice body
before
shot.
he faked the jab and caught him with a nice left hook.
I like Andy Cruz, man.
Yeah, I like Andy Cruz.
He tough, man. I root for them Cuban. I like that Cuban style, man.
Oh,
Nice body
he
shot.
ball throwing to Staccato throwing to trying to throw to Andy's body, man. But he keep dropping that hand when he throw that right hook to his body, he gonna get stunned like that.
Cotto daggone face is red from all them straight jabs.
Yeah, I was about to say, it look like you
Already.
down there bleeding. Already.
I like Andy,
Now
man.
Andy
Andy's
tapping to the
sharp.
body.
He
Andy's sharp.
Sticking the
I don't
jab
know,
out
man.
there. Sticking the jab.
Both
This
is
guy
gonna be
Staccato
dominant.
looking to load up. Oh, get off the ropes, Andy. Almost caught you with that little glazy joint on the chin. Oh,
Yeah.
nice 1, 2, 3 by Andy.
Mm-hmm.
He getting better,
Oh,
free. I
what?
gotta
Do
give him
that
that. He
thing
getting
again.
better.
He a sucker for the feint. Do it again, Andy. Should have made him pay off that feint. But that just comes to show he's a sucker for the feint. I get a first round of Andy Cruz. A little better, landed more clean, effective shots.
Yeah.
Looking for him probably to step up his punch volume a little more in the second round. But he's sticking the jab out there. Sakado looking to load up a overhand right or hook to the body. So he better do more than that because he's in there with a guy that comes out the straight school of tacticians in the Caribbean island of Cuba. So dude gonna need a little more than that. He's betting on that, punch his chance and everything, but he's gonna have to start putting in a little more work.
Yeah.
Look at this
10-9
replay.
Andy Cruz. 10-9
Bang.
Andy Cruz.
Yep,
Andy
10-9
Cruz.
Andy
Hey,
I
you know
like
what
that
though,
Cuban.
Free?
I like
He's
them
gotten so
Cubans.
much better, man. I got to give it to Andy. He's gotten so much better.
I would like to see him
second
against
round.
Keyshawn Davis. I think that'd
Yeah, heck yeah.
be a good
He'll
fight.
get
Heck
slept.
yeah.
Yeah,
Right now, Free.
Sakado
Right
coming
now.
forward. Andy working the jab, sticking the jab out there, a couple of measurement jabs. Sakado still coming forward. He's walking him down. He's throwing to the body. Nice little uppercut, but it didn't have nothing on it. Andy still working off the back foot, throwing the jab. Oh, 1, 2, 3 by Mikado. He got a half a punch in there. Working the jab is Andy Cruz stepping back. Sakado coming forward. He's walking around, following him around. Andy on the ropes, get off the ropes. Nice overhand right by Sakado, but no mustard on that hot dog. Referee come in, step back. He reset again. Sakado coming forward. Andy starts off, got hit with a body shot because he missed that uppercut. Andy throws another uppercut with the left hand. Landed. Not too much effect on it. Now he's back to boxing. Throwing the jab. Same old. Sakado is coming forward. Andy caught him with a 1-2. Sakado tighten up the guard. Andy steps back. Sakado come with a jab, come with an overhead that lands on the arm. Andy 1-2 with the jab. Sakado misses that body shot by 30-yard round, 30-yard kick. Oh, he punched Andy on the shoulder, knocked him off balance a little bit. Stepping back, Sakado is strong. Andy needs to start working him some more, take some sting off of this dude for coming forward. So he needs to work the stern a little bit and keep that guard up. Nice stern shot by Andy Cruz. Must have heard me. Nice body shot by Andy Cruz. An overhand right and an overhand left. Oh, there you go. Oh, nice Andy Cruz. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Andy Cruz getting through the guard. He's starting to loosen up. No sweat. Loosening up. No key sweat yet. He's starting to use the defense a little more. Made Sakado miss. Andy throws to the stern. Oh, Sakado swings the overhand. Nowhere. No man's land. Step back. Oh, Andy kind of got a little afraid right there. Oh, Sakado throws something. Glaze into the glove. Throws a little straight out there. Not much. He's coming forward. Andy throws the uppercut to the body. Graze. Sakado with a nice little, oh, get off the ropes, Andy. Nice body shot by Sakado. He misses the uppercut by 8 Mile. Oh, here they go again. Stepping back, Andy moving around. Getting that jab for measurement. Getting the measurement stick out there. Not much going on right now. Oh, shoot.
His beard might be too big or something.
Did you say they BBO?
They didn't let you used to do that back in the day. They didn't make
No.
you shave.
I mean, he need to shave that beard, dog. That's
They
too.
didn't allow them
No,
big beards.
no, his
back
beard
then.
ain't too big. They wanted to be close with his face. As long as it's close to his face, it's fine. It can't be like mine. He can't have a beard
AB
like
had
mine.
some big beards in fights.
Yeah.
If his beard is like mine, they're gonna make him shave it down.
Shoot, AB had a joint like yours.
They always
They
made
made him
it
shave
big,
it.
but, he always would come in the ring with a shave. It'd be big for the little 24/7, then he shaved.
Nah, AB came in there with some big joints before.
Yo, that's crazy.
It was
I got
full,
it 2 rounds.
but it wasn't long. It was full, but it wasn't long.
Hola,
Okay.
¿cómo está? Hermano, what's going on? We got Andy's, we got my man Coach Tommy in the house. What's up, bro?
What up? What up? Good evening, people.
What up?
T
Hey,
Hill, my
D3, you gonna
bad.
call round 3? D3, you gonna call round 3?
I don't know what happened to the Puerto Rican. He froze.
You say what?
Yes, sir. What's up, Tommy? What's going on? Tommy Hill on chills. Oh, nice
What's
little
happening,
shot, man. I'm
Crump?
looking at some of the replay stuff.
You said what happened, Crump?
Andy landed some nice clean shots, man. I wanted to know if you wanted to call the third round.
Oh no, you go ahead. You go ahead, because I'm about to go ready to get dressed. So I'm listening as I'm about to get dressed.
All right,
Andy
cool.
Cruz is landing some good shots, man.
Clean, effective shots. Now we're in the third round. Once again, he caught Andy with an overhand right. Nothing on it. Andy's moving around. Back to the fight. He's working the body. Andy goes a 1, 2, 3, 4. Landed 3 out of the 4.
That jab is really
Chicago
working for
coming forward.
Cruz.
He's not really worrying about Andy's power. That's not his strength. Andy's on the rope. Hit him with an overhand. Hit him with a 1, 2, 3 coming off the ropes, making Sakado step back. Sakado throws a 1, 2, 3. Gets caught off of balance. Throwing an uppercut to the body. He throws a hook and he misses it by a long shot. Andy Cruz hit him to the body. Too close. 1, 2. Then they tie up. Reset. They back at it
Andy
again.
Cruz
Sakado
jab
come out
is
with a
really
jab.
working.
Sakado come out with a lead right. He's walking towards him. He throws a hook to the body. Nothing on Andy Cruz moving around. Good uppercut to the body by Andy Cruz. Good counter shot left by Sakado. Sakado throws one, misses the other. Andy come off the rope, throws a 1, 2 to back him up. Then he throws a 1, 2, 3 jab. Sakado like, I ain't worrying about that. I'm coming forward. Andy makes him pay. Make him pay. He goes right to the guard with the straight left. Andy Cruz. Sakado is still coming forward, moving around. He's bobbing and weaving, but he ain't throwing nothing. He throws a 1, 2, 3, gets the hook to the body up under Andy Cruz, right elbow. You got to watch that. Andy Cruz throws it left. He's moving around, blocks the shot. Sakado come with a straight, misses Andy Cruz. Sakado come with a 1, 2, 3 combination. He lands a hook to the body. He got to watch that hook to the body. Andy Cruz dropped the elbow a little bit, bro. And Sakado throws a left hook to the body. He's throwing left and right to the body. Watch it. Ref, you got to watch that. You kind of get low below the belt, buddy. Andy Cruz, 1, 2, 3. Not much there. Andy Cruz with lead jab. Steps back. Double lead jab. Sakado stepping back. Sakado tried to step in. Get caught again by 2 lefts. It's looking like a bazooka out there for Andy Cruz with no bazooka in it, but just a bazooka. 1, 2, 3, 4. But he only landed 1 by Sakado. But he's throwing punches. Andy Cruz catching with a body shot, make him miss 2. He's swinging in the air just like Trey on Boys in the Hood. Back at him.
That was low.
Good straight by both guys. They both land. Sakado missed that body shot. Andy Cruz landed Gray's hook. Right hand hook. Back to it. Sakado comes forward, throws to the body. Andy Cruz answered with a straight left. Sakado still coming forward. Andy Cruz throws the 1, 2, 3. Referee tell him to keep his hands up because them punches, those uppercuts to the body's getting the lower. Then Andy Cruz make his head snap back like a rubber band with the combination. He's coming forward. Sakado misses the body shot, and that's the end of the third round. Gentlemen, I have this up 3-0 for Andy Cruz. Sakado is coming forward. He's landing a couple good shots, but not enough shots. Andy Cruz needs to use his defense a little more because the guy can punch, but he looks conditioned, look durable, and he looked like he's taking the power punches from this guy pretty well, and his punching power is not looking as effective as they look in other fights. But I got Andy Cruz up 3-0. Pacheco, Robin, here's Stevie Nelson. They coming in. God damn, girl, she look good with them cocoa thighs, may I say. Woo-wee. Looking good. At least he got a brown sister with him. You know, a lot of them start get all them light brights and all. There ain't nothing wrong with them. Damn. Y'all got to have the same thing. Smash the like button as y'all come in. And don't forget, as we always tell you guys, check out RayconGlobal.com. We back at it. Round 4. They come out. Andy Cruz with 3 jabs. Sakado coming forward with a 1, 2. He misses. Andy Cruz working that jab. He's working the left hand pretty well. Sakado come with a 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. He's landing that right hook to the body, but ain't really nothing on it. Nice little uppercut by Andy Cruz to the body of Sakado. Sakado throws a little short left, throws a straight left jab, throws another left jab. He goes to the right to the body, kind of short. Watch out, Andy Cruz. Start throwing that jab. Sakato's coming forward. Andy Cruz using defense to get on the inside. Andy Cruz 1, 2, 3 combination to the top, to the rooftop. We ain't talking New York, baby. Oh, nice exchange by both men. Nice 1, 2, 3 combination to the body by Andy Cruz. Oh, they starting to get a little closer with the fight. They starting to fight on the inside a little more. Neither man is bothered by the power, but it's about who lands the most clean, more effective power, shots, and that is Andy Cruz. Nice counter by Sakato, trying to catch an Andy Cruz coming in. Sakato swings, great shot. He lands it on the side of the tempo. Sakato with a 1, 2. Andy steps back out of harm's way, throws the jab. Throws the measurement stick, throws the jab. Nothing there. Sakato overreach with the overhand right, misses Andy Cruz head. Sakato come with a 1, 2, 3. 2 jabs in a right. He's coming forward. He's coming forward. Oh, nice uppercut by Andy Cruz. 1, 2, 3 by Andy Cruz. Sakato answers back with the counter left to the body. Andy Cruz throwing him short. Got Sakato backing up. He's backpedaling. He got Sakato thinking. So Andy Cruz got Sakato's respect, because now Sakato is stepping back. He's not coming forward as much. He's starting to use his thinking a little more. He throws that weak right to the body, nothing on it. Andy Cruz blocks the uppercut. Oh, lands with the overhand right. Sakato with the body shot on the inside. Andy Cruz step back, lands the 1, 2. Sakato misses with a 1, 2. Andy Cruz with a 1, 2, 3, 4. Combination 1, 2, 3. Andy Cruz steps in, land again. He missed the uppercut. Oh, he steps again. Oh, he gets caught by uppercut by Sakato. Andy Cruz moved around, lands the jab. Oh, overhand right by Andy Cruz. Overhand right by Sakato. Sakato throwing, hits the guard. He's stepping, miss. He throws the cocky overhand right, misses that. Lands the left to the body, nothing on it. He catches him again. Andy Cruz catching him on the inside, ties up. Referee breaks him up. That's the end of the 4th round. Good fight. I still have Andy Cruz. This is a unanimous run right now, but Sakato is putting on a good fight. Andy Cruz looking quite strong out there as far as his durability and his resistance. What y'all got on the fight?
Hey, I got Andy Cruz four rounds to nothing. I got Andy Cruz winning.
Yeah, I got Andy four rounds.
One out. That brings Prod back in. He dropped out. Must have knocked him out, knocked VBO out too. Coach Tommy in the building. What's up? Talk to me.
Yo, I'm loving the way we now know Andy Cruz got a mean inside game. You seen him slipping, sliding, and countering right on the inside, up close. We never seen that before out of him. That's beautiful.
Yeah, Sakato landed a nice uppercut on the inside, man, and Andy Cruz took that shot very well. Here we go. Round 5. We back at it. Sakato bobbing, weaving, coming forward. Andy stepping back, moving around. They moving around. Sakato throws to the stern. Then he throws again to the stern, to the top, to the stern. Andy Cruz just using measurement, lands the jab. Measuring with it. Sakato coming with a 1, 2, 3. Land 2 out to 3. They tie up. Referee coming to break them up. Sakato comes, steps in with the left. It falls short. He's coming forward. He's trying to load up with that right to the body. Andy Cruz made him miss, made him pay with the 1, 2 up top. Sakato coming forward, bobbing and weaving, looking like Rocky. And he throws the overhand right. Nothing's there. Andy Cruz stepped back. Now Andy Cruz, catching with the 1, 2. Now Andy Cruz switches stance on him. He's on the ropes. Gets off the ropes, start moving around. Sakato stepping forward. He's coming forward and he's coming short with his punches that he's throwing. Andy Cruz catching with a nice little uppercut as Sakato was stepping in. Now they fighting on the inside. Oh, nice body shot by Sakato. Move Andy Cruz a little bit. They both doing good work on the inside. Andy Cruz with the overhand right on the inside. That lands on the arm of Sakato. Sakato come forward, throwing to the body. Nice shot. No sting on it. Andy Cruz catching with the counter. Then he gets caught by a counter by Sakato. Sakato come with the 1, 2. Nothing on it, nothing behind it. He's not putting nothing on it when he steps forward. He's not generating the power from his feet. He lands that body shot. That's been pretty good for him all night, but he's not hurting Andy Cruz with that left to the body under Andy Cruz right elbow. Throws the 1-2 to the body. Andy Cruz with the overhand right made him pay. Nice counter shot. Sakata throws miss. Andy makes him pay with the counter from the left hand. Sakata coming in, reaching short with the hook to the body. Oh, he gets caught coming in by Andy Cruz as he stepped back, and Andy lands it straight as he's coming in. Sakata throws a hook. Nothing there. He had to guard up. Nice work by Andy Cruz. Catching with a body shot. Stopped him for a second. Oh, nice little uppercut. Halfway in, halfway glazed chin, glazed jaw. Someone is backstage. Oh, Andy Cruz catches him coming in as he throws the 1-2 and missing. He catching with the right, with the lead right. Sakata throws 2 uppercuts. One upstairs missed, one lands to the body. They back at it. He throws a left. Lazy left as Andy Cruz made him pay for it. Andy Cruz stepping back. Sakata coming, land a nice shot. Looking good, Andy Cruz with the nice 1-2. Nothing there that land on the floor.
Andy Cruz watching this dude.
Yeah. That's the end of the round. This is a unanimous decision fight. Sakata is doing what anybody's supposed to do. Come and do your best. Try to win. Just don't come to fight. But it's just not enough. It's good. It's making it good for a fight. We love a good performance by 2 opponents in the ring.
You see who Seattle, who's Salito's trainer is. He might be
he might be
coaching another loser on February 1st.
That's right.
Shout out to my brother CDK.
We're going to
Shout out to CDK. CDK, make sure you up tomorrow.
CDK had a fire live earlier.
Smash the like button, people, as y'all come in. We back at it. The master ceremony, calling the fight. We in round 6. They back in the mix. Oh, 1-2 by Sakata. But one fell short, just like a Newport short. He throws that on the shoulder. Throws another one on the shoulder, moving around. Andy Cruz using his defense.
Big shot by
back.
Andy Cruz.
Oh.
Yeah, come on, come in with it too, baby.
Andy gonna stop this dude.
Oh, nice shot. Good defense off the ropes. Andy Cruz. He got his lips beating a little bit. Oh, they on the inside. Oh, good shoot by Sakata with the overhand right. Oh, they both good exchange by both men. Another good exchange by both men. Andy got the best of it because he answered last with the lead right stepping back. Sakata throws an uppercut.
Nice
and a hook.
body shot by Sakata. Salcido.
There you go. Salcido.
Sakata, Mikado, Titito, Talado. He's getting nice beat right now.
Andy Cruz landed a nice 1-2. He is sharp. This is
what
you call an A+
right now.
A+ performance right here by Andy Cruz.
And he rolled with punches too. He rolled with punches. Nice he ain't taking them flush.
Nice shot, Andy Cruz. Another nice shot, Andy Cruz.
I'm excited about this kid.
Sakata losing confidence, but he hasn't lost his courage.
Nope. Salcido is game.
Salcido, no. I saw something from Andy Cruz that I'm gonna talk about in between rounds.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, D3.
Now I'm
Andy
waiting to
Cruz
the
said
round.
we'll be back at it. Go ahead. I need to take a preview real quick.
Andy Cruz is really sharp.
Andy
tonight,
Cruz
man.
catching this dude with every time he swing, Andy Cruz countering him every single time.
Yeah.
And his jab is Andy Cruz jab is Andy Cruz jab is on 10 right now.
That's a fact.
Give it a 10. Yes,
10
I'm
out
giving
of
him
10.
a 10 on that jab. He's working that jab.
I don't say his ability to roll with punches.
Yeah, I see that too, T. Yeah, he's sharp tonight. This is an A+ performance. I don't care about him getting hit a little bit, a little mouse under his eye. I don't care about none of that. He's in the fight. He's in the fight.
But everybody gonna get hit.
Exactly.
Everybody's supposed to get hit.
This is an A+ performance right now by
No. But when he's getting hit, he's like rolling with the punch.
Ooh,
Nice one.
Andy caught him with a stiff jab coming in.
A
I
power
mean,
On
he's
the
jab.
looking
snap
really,
of
really
head
polished
back.
up in there.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
hit Andy behind the head. The referee warned him.
yeah. The
Oh,
referee
I
should
didn't
have
want
warned
my
him about
man.
some of those lefts to the
Yeah,
body.
he's frustrated. Salcido's frustrated because Andy Cruz is
Yeah.
in his bag right now, and he can't really. He can hit him a
No,
little bit, but not really.
that's the end of the round. Andy Cruz is winning 6 rounds to nothing.
Yeah, it's a
Yo,
shutout.
I
Yeah,
just saw something from Andy Cruz that I haven't seen before. And I think he
what's
learned it
that,
from Boots.
D3?
That man is switch hitting. I
That's
haven't
Yep,
seen
right.
Andy Cruz switch hitting.
Oh, for sure,
yep,
for
yep.
sure.
Talking
And
about
he
his switch hitting, I done seen
effortlessly.
him switch from southpaw to orthodox. I just seen him do it like 4 times in that round. I ain't never seen
Yo, what
Andy
about
Cruz
his ability
switch.
to roll with the punches too?
Yeah, he rolled with the
Nah, I
punches
mean,
Cook
pretty
on that,
My
well,
T.
man.
man's hitting.
Go ahead, cook on that, T.
Yeah, man. Yo, it's like my man thinking he's shots, but because he's like rolling with the shot, he's not feeling the full thing of it. And in the process, he's coming back immediately with something hot. Like that's frustrating. Yeah, punch that's connected and soundly, but you come back and get smacked off of it. Yo, I mean, Salsita, he's game, but my man Andy is
Yeah,
cooking right now.
A
yeah,
plus
yeah.
performance by Andy Cruz.
He looked very poor.
Andy Cruz is cooking on 3 burners like the funk band from the UK. Yeah, I mean,
Talk
cooking
about
on 3 burners, baby.
talk
Cooking on 3
about
burners.
This is a Pernell Whitaker type performance right
propane
here.
gas
Yeah,
coals and
facts.
Yeah, I said
Sharp,
that. I said that.
sharp. Really, really sharp. I love Cuban
Pernell
styles.
Whitaker.
I love the
Ooh,
Cuban school of
my
boxing.
God.
I like Riggin Diao. I like all the Cuban boys. They game, they tough, they box, they move, they ring generation. It's everything about that Cuban style. Ever since I was a teenager, I loved it. And I still do. I
what
still love it to this day.
what you think about Andy Cruz now, BBO?
Sharp. He's
Hey,
sharp.
BBO, he quiet right now. Andy Cruz
I
got him
was
in
nervous
awe.
for Andy
Yo,
going
yo,
into
yo.
it.
Man, this
While I'm here, man,
Salcido
let
is
me go.
game as hell, bro.
Salcido could fight.
Nah, he's tough.
He
Yeah,
just
He's
he
yeah,
just
tough.
yeah.
can't stop Andy.
Yes.
He's making this rough, and this
Put
not
it
easy for
round
Andy because
7,
he's landing some
baby.
shots on Andy. He's not making this easy for Andy by any means. Andy just is levels to this, man. And Andy Cruz to me is a B plus fighter, bro. I don't care what
Man, it's
none
a
of y'all
boring
say.
fight, man. Stop.
Man, get out of here, bro. Everything about this fight is super entertaining right
I'm
now.
about
He's
to fall
switching.
asleep
He
watching
just
this.
switched again. He switched again. He's just like he's just in his bag right now, dog. This is how you. This is what you call a boxing clinic right here.
Mastery.
What you
Telling
call?
you.
Yo,
What you
An
call?
excellent boxing
Oh,
clinic
nice,
right
nice.
here.
Baby. Yeah, baby. Work it,
yo.
work it.
Oh, Andy Stump has a nice shot by Salcido. Salcido
Mm-hmm.
game, bro.
Yeah, Salcido game.
And look, Andy's right back into him with the 1-2. Right back to him after that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Andy's not that guy.
Get out of here, man. I'd like to
Andy's
see
Andy's
Salcido and some of
better
there
than
with these
David
other
Morrell.
guys.
Andy
This
Cruz is better than David Morrell.
How he gave how you get Salcido the 5th round? This
Yeah, I
dude is
saw that. I
retarded.
saw that, and then I saw that. I ain't even paying no
What?
mind because I know what I'm looking
What?
at.
Ooh,
I know what I'm looking at, Praza, but I just paid attention
I
to it.
saw
That's
that.
all.
Yeah, I saw that. I ain't even comment on it. Andy, nice
yo,
counter.
Andy just closed that round with a perfect overhand right. That was beautiful.
Yeah, he's
Right
really
before
Mm-hmm.
the Allen.
sharp. That
I
was a
think I'm seeing
nice.
this faster than y'all.
Yeah,
Ahead of
you're like 8 or 9 seconds ahead of me, but I saw that, yo. It was a nice right hand at the end of the round.
this ain't no
Yeah.
this ain't no anyway fight. I tell you that.
What you mean?
Man, don't come. Listen, we ain't talking
Man,
about nobody they ain't fighting right now while we got fights going on, but
But
we gotta talk about them cats.
yo,
but
either
on
way,
top
just
of that,
closed
man, we
that
talking about
shot.
a dude that's actually skilled in the sport of boxing. He ain't no kickboxer. He ain't nothing. This dude is a tough
He said he
competitor.
ain't no kickboxer.
Yo, the dude in the way fought. You ever see them dudes who got like a little car. You sit in the car, they got wheels, and they be running down the block like so you can travel. That's the dude in the way you want.
Smash the like button.
And Andy like the dude who drive the dollar cab.
You got a
You ever
good
got
fight going on. Andy Cruz putting on a very good performance. And so is my man Sauce. That's what I'm gonna call him, Sauce. Sauce is putting on
Sauce,
a good
I like that.
hold on.
Coming
Y'all
in.
see that? DS3 said in that BVO versus D Free debate, y'all robbed D Free. It don't matter who won,
Listen,
man.
man, we talking
won.
about the fight right now. We talking about the fight right
Yeah,
now.
keep boxing,
All right.
please. Boxing, please.
Hold on.
Oh, nice one,
Nice shot.
baby.
Nice
Way to
shot.
come.
It's actually a better fight than I thought it was. It's kind of boring, but it's not too bad.
It ain't boring, man. They letting their hands go,
It's
BVO.
a good fight. It's been a good fight since
This
the
is good
first round.
stuff by Andy Cruz, man. Nice counter right by Andy Cruz. And he got out of there. He's turning the guy. He's doing everything right. I don't know what more you want from your fighter, man.
He kind of running a little bit,
Both,
man. You see
He
that?
ain't running.
both
He's
of these
right
guys
there.
been BBO. They've been fighting since the bell ring. It has not been a lackadaisical
I
moment
mean,
in the fight.
BBO don't know what running is.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying
Nice
they're not
body
coming
shot
forward.
and
That's
right
all I'm
hand by
saying. They're
Andy
not coming
Cruz.
forward.
Nice left hook, and Andy
Oh,
Cruz is in his bag right now.
I
yes,
mean,
And
you
you're
he
just
supposed to
is.
I
stand
want to see
right
him
there in front of
stop
him and
Yo,
this
take
guy,
shots.
man.
my man is closing up that right eye too. On top of that,
I hope
he
Andy can
Yes,
is.
he
stop him,
is.
man.
And you're gonna stop this dude around the
Yeah,
eighth
body
round.
shot by Andy Cruz.
I agree. He probably will stop him for sure.
He
Yeah, and
might stop him. He might. I don't know. It's getting close.
he ain't supposed to stand in front of him and take shots.
Nice jab by
Yeah.
Andy. Oh my God, that jab is a 100 right now.
That brother say he ain't supposed to take shots.
That
D
jab
free.
is really, really
Don't let
working,
him get
man.
you, D. Don't let BVO get you,
Mhm.
man.
Oh my goodness. Poetry in motion, baby, working.
Andy Cruz is having fun. He's shuffling. He's Ali shuffling. He's having fun right now. Oh,
yo, and
low blow. This guy, he's frustrated. So I see those with a low blow on Andy
He
Cruz.
been throwing it for a few rounds, Paz.
the whole fight, he been throwing them
Yeah,
bad
Yeah,
boys.
he
yeah.
been throwing low blows the whole
Definitely
fight.
since
I
round
can't
3.
cap on
Oh,
that.
and Andy made him pay.
Yeah, make
Big
him pay,
right
baby.
hand.
Make him pay. Oh, nice body. Ow, woo.
Yo, Andy beats Keyshawn right now. He still
Nah,
beats
I don't
Keyshawn.
want to go that far.
I got $100 on
He,
this fight.
he been
I'm gonna put
whooping
it
his
like
behind.
this.
Look,
It's starting to look more and more like a 50-50 fight.
Yeah, I ain't gonna front though, because he is
It
in
is.
his bag right now, and I don't want to take any credit from South Sea though. He's really game, so I don't want. I know what I'm watching, and y'all can't say he ain't fighting to nobody. Big right hand by Andy, and
But
I
it's
don't
a
want to
good
hear
fight,
that.
good
This guy's
opponent.
game. This guy's game, bro.
That man got
Yeah,
a
this joint's
20
starting to
and
look.
1
It's starting
record.
to look more and more like a 50-50 fight.
Andy
it-
Cruz is
Woo!
really in his bag. He's
it's
going for the
starting to look
stoppage.
more and more like they need to make that fight.
Look at Shakur.
They need
I
to
think.
make,
Say
I
that
think.
again, Tom.
I think Keyshawn should have jumped on him earlier because I don't know. Andy Cruz got acclimated at the pros. It might be a different story than what Keyshawn believes is going to
Oh,
be.
no, blow. He hit him in the jaw. Punched
Man,
him in
and
the
on top
jaw.
and on top of that, he's sparring in the ring with Boots, man. That ain't helping the
who?
odds none.
Hold on, who?
Oh, nice one,
He's
Andy.
sparring in
Nice
the
one,
ring with
baby.
Boots.
You heard that?
Punch me in the
I
jaw,
never
make
heard of
you
him. My
pay.
bad. My bad.
I
I never
forgot.
heard of
My bad. I forgot it's one of those nights, dog.
him.
It's one of those
I
nights.
never heard of him, man. I'm sorry, bro.
It's one of those nights. I
Hey,
got you.
I put it this way: Boots. You might not have heard of Boots, but he's a better fighter than Keyshawn Davis. So he's in there with somebody that's better than Keyshawn, learning how to spar with somebody that's better than Keyshawn. That's always a plus.
You think
And,
Keyshawn is better than Boots?
and
No,
quickly,
I said Boots is better than Keyshawn.
Oh, nice one,
I just said it.
baby.
and
Get it,
quickly,
get it.
and quickly, he's adapting to some of the stuff he's picking up. Like
Yeah.
the corner work. I want to first and foremost say that the corner work has been spot on. They have been making proper decisions in that corner, telling him what he needs to focus on for the upcoming round. He's been a step ahead of this
You
brother
been
the whole
whooping your
fight.
ass in sparring, boy. Somebody been whooping your ass in sparring. I'm whooping you and getting all cherried up, dude.
Nice shot by Salcido. Andy shook it off.
It's a good fight
Oh,
though.
and
I
they
gotta
6
say
and
this. This is
7,
a good fight.
Yeah.
and
Yeah,
they
it's a
6
great
and
fight.
7.
He back to southpaw. He's switching. Yo, he's moving from southpaw to orthodox.
So
Like
I've
crazy.
never seen him do that. He learned that from Boots. I ain't never seen him do that before.
Yeah, something new. Something
He,
new,
Yo,
something new. Andy doing something new.
And I
and look,
watched
man, he
every
look
last one
fresh.
of
He look
Andy fights.
fresh.
I watched every one of Andy fights. I ain't never seen him switch before.
He
not
looking
never.
fresh too.
Not
He
never
looking.
free.
Yeah, that's
I'm way
true.
ahead of y'all, man.
I
What's
agree.
happening? Yeah.
We're around
Yo,
Nizzy.
Andy Cruz in his bag right now. Nice body shot in the right hand by
We ain't
Cruz, man.
around Nizzy. My man
that's
Cruz
right.
is in
That's
his
what I was about
busy.
to say. That
Yes,
right
he
handed
is.
body. That left to the body. He slipped the shot, then came with the overhand right.
That was beautiful.
I
Textbook.
give.
That
I
was
say this
beautiful.
though. This has definitely been the best I've ever seen him fight.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. No,
Facts.
no. You can start seeing the work that he's paying in the gym with my
Oh,
main
nice
man.
overhand right by Sauce Man, but it don't mean nothing if you don't put no stuffing in your McMuffin.
Talk about it. Got the body hanging halfway out of the bag like a hash brown.
Yes,
Yeah,
indeed.
Super heels.
Who
Oh, he
said
hitting
that?
some heavy
Who
leather
said
right
that?
now.
Twerk or Rum Nitty?
No, that was your boy.
Who said
What's his
that?
name? He used to be with. He did a tag team with. I mean, a 2-on-2 with the Bear. What's his
Oh,
name?
Briz Rosty.
Riz Rothstein. Yeah, that's Riz Rothstein right there.
He
Prize,
was
you see the
cold,
right
bro.
hands? You see the right hands, right, Prize?
It was against Ill Will. That was a hell of a battle rap. Yeah, I see that, Tommy.
Yeah, I seen him. See, yeah,
Oh,
them Jones is
nice,
crazy.
nice counter by
That
Andy with
jab
the
is a
right hand.
stabbing. Sorry, Crush. I didn't mean to step all over you.
No, you good, bro. We calling the fight. You good? We
That it's
we
a
in it. We breaking
stabbing
shit like
jab
this
by
and
Andy
that.
Cruz. That jab is stabbing, bro.
I mean, what's really impressive is that he's really staying right in front of him and he's
Yeah,
making him miss. Like, and I mean, they're right next to each other,
Yeah,
and
he
he's
making
countering between.
Sauce Man miss with that wild overhand hate maker. They ain't gonna do nothing but catch hay. It ain't gonna make nothing.
You know what I'm saying? Talk about it, Crush.
Hey, I said Bozy Ennis was the right coach
Yeah, yeah,
for
that's the
Andy Cruz.
and you
Oh,
can tell
nice one by
you
Andy.
can
Made
tell that
step
work.
back, baby.
You can tell that
Lady
work that they've
step
been putting
back,
in
lady
together
this,
is
lady
really
play.
paying off big
Lady
time,
on
man.
with
It's
the
paying huge
1-2
dividends.
bang. Cody with the overhand right uppercut. Yeah, good inside game, baby. Took a half an inch back. That's
his
lean
counter
back.
right hand, his counter right hand, and his jab is
And it's
working
crazy.
right now. It is
It's
working.
going to work. It's going to
You
work
know who
like a
else?
24
You
hour
know
pistol.
you know who else
Go
Andy
ahead,
Cruz
DJ.
been working with? You know who else he been working with?
Oh,
Cool Boy.
Stephen
Yep.
Fulton
Yeah. He been in
Yep,
there with
he
him
been
too.
working with Cool Boy too.
and Tevin Farmer. Let's not forget Tevin Farmer, man.
Mm-hmm.
oh, he
Yeah,
been in there with
Tevin
Mm-hmm.
TF.
Farmer's
Farmer,
another
nice.
one. Yep,
Yeah, your
Tevin
boy
Farmer's another
TF,
one.
like you like to say.
I like TF, man.
I
He's
don't
a
know how
fighter.
they gave
We got
Salcido the fifth round, but I got this a clean sweep right here, bro. I don't know
Man,
what
this ain't
that
no doggone clean sweep, man.
you crazy. What round you gave him?
I didn't give
Prod,
him
I
nothing
would
but the
ignore
fifth.
that right now. I wouldn't even pay that hateration any mind
Ohio
right now.
BVO,
We
I don't
know
know what you want him
BBO.
to do, brother. He's
No, I
fighting,
think it's a
he's
great
standing in
fight. I'm
front.
just saying.
They're letting their hands go. Both the fighters are letting their hands go. Andy Cruz is really in his bag. And it's been action packed the whole way. What you want?
It's a good fight, man.
A
He
great
want
fight,
Keyshawn to
yeah.
be opposite of him. That's what he want.
That's cool.
Hey,
I ain't mad at that neither. I want to see Keyshawn up
I'm
in the
trying to.
ring with.
I'm just trying to figure
Keyshawn
out.
looks
Ooh.
good.
I
Nice
know
counter right hand
BBO.
again by
I
Andy.
know BBO love his Latinos, but why are you so hard
Simple
on Andy
fire.
Cruz?
Because Andy Cruz is a black fighter. He looks at him like a black
He don't like
fighter.
Cuba.
You
He
He's
don't
a
crazy,
like
man.
Cuban
Cuba.
fighter. He's
Oh,
a
that ain't
Cuban
true
guy.
because Tommy on
He's
here,
won
he
a
a Cuban.
gold medal. He's done everything right. Now is his time to get his opportunity. Now that they let our Cuban brothers over here to compete, and he is making his, like I said, this is his best performance, bro. And he's gonna
Nah,
make a big case. He's gonna start
Oh,
chasing
nice
Keyshawn.
counter by Andy.
Hey, he's starting to close up that left eye too, bro. He putting work up on my man Saucedo.
Yeah, he get
BB.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's
Andy
he put
Cruz
work
had
on
a little
Saul.
bit
Oh,
more
1,
pop.
2,
This
3,
fight would be
4.
over. He hit him a low
they about to stop
again.
it. They about to
He hit him
stop it.
low again.
They about
Take
to
a
stop
point
it.
off, ref.
I mean, they got so much
Damn.
Vaseline caked up on his face.
Woo! Put that work in, baby. Go to work.
Just nailed him with a right hand. Now he just caught him with a two-piece. Just slipped the shot. Another short right hand.
In
Two
his
piece,
bag.
no
Left
biscuit.
hook, right uppercut. Overhand right, left hook. Oh, he doing him. He is doing him.
Yeah.
Oh, he's hurt.
Hey,
He's hurt. He's holding on for dear life.
I
The
can't
ref.
hate. He
Oh,
really
I
is.
gotta
and
hook
He
up
that,
putting
that
things
it
counter
up
on.
for
right
Andy
hand,
Cruz.
Thomas. That counter right hand is set it all up.
Mm-hmm. I got
He
a
getting
hip
real
hop
nice
theme
defense.
song.
Oh,
The
another
Andy
big
should
right
play.
hand. Come on, Andy, get the stoppage.
I
20
don't even
seconds,
think this
kid.
is a
Left.
gentleman.
Oh, big
Hey,
right hand. Oh my
Oh
goodness.
yeah, baby.
He's stumbling. Come on, ref,
listen,
get in. He's holding on for dear
listen.
life.
I need y'all to listen real quick.
Go ahead, D-Free.
This is the reason why I don't have David Benavidez beating David Morrell. Jose Benavidez don't know how to make adjustments.
Well,
He don't know how to
I
make
disagree.
adjustments.
I
I don't
Oh,
disagree
know
with
about
that.
that, man.
This
I
fight
kind
is a
of
little
disagree with
overmatched
that.
too.
Yo, talk about it, D-Free. Talk about it, man. There's no response for that. Can't nobody respond to that. That's the
Well, I
truth.
feel like that. I
Hey,
feel like
Coach
that.
Thomas.
Caleb Plant was outboxing David Benavidez, and then he figured it out. So how can he? How can you say that? But
I
I'm
don't
not
think
saying he
he
can't
that
beat
box
because I
winning.
like. I believe in David Morrell, but I feel like David Benavidez. I don't know. I really don't know who's gonna win that fight. I ain't gonna comment.
You saw Caleb Plant outboxing David Benavidez, and then
Yeah,
what?
I feel
I
like
ain't see that.
I feel like Caleb Plant was doing his thing for like a couple of rounds, and then David Benavidez just start overwhelming him. You know,
Yeah.
he just
Well, he
started.
Yeah,
had to fight against the ref too.
he didn't make no adjustments. Caleb Plant just gassed out. He didn't
I
make any
feel.
adjustments.
Yo,
I
look
feel
at
like he
clip.
did. I feel like he made some huge adjustments. I feel like he
No,
figured
he
out
didn't.
Caleb
He did.
Plant's timing. I felt like he figured it out and he
No,
walked to the boxer, broke him down, and took over.
no, go back and look at the fight. He did the same exact thing the entire fight. Caleb Plant just gassed out. He didn't
Yeah.
make no adjustments.
I felt like he made a few adjustments, some big ones.
Man, Caleb Plant was
What if
winning till his gas tank got cut off.
no? He gassed out. He didn't make no
Yeah, he
adjustments.
definitely gassed out 100%. But I felt like David Benavidez made adjustments and found his timing down and was able to land shots to gas him. Two
Of
gas.
course
Hold on.
you
Two
gonna
gas.
get somebody.
Hold
You
on,
gonna get their
free.
timing
I
down. They
felt like
slow
he.
down.
I felt like he made some shots that made him gas too. People just want to say, "Oh, he ran out of gas."
No,
I feel like
of
some of them
course you're
accumulation of
gonna.
punches made Caleb
No,
Plant gas faster.
but if
Big
that's not
shots that
making
make you gas,
adjustments.
bro.
Okay, what's good with
That
you, baby boy?
that's not making adjustments. That's just another person gassing out. You're not making adjustments. He just gassed
Yeah.
out.
Why you not paying for the
Man,
zone no more? How much is it? I don't know. It come off my. What is
the
it?
zone. If you only paying for 30 days, it's $29.99. If you paying for the whole year, it's $13.99 a month.
Yeah, my joint paid for the year. I just did that.
Yeah,
So
it's
I don't want to.
$13.99 a month if you have it for the whole year. But if you're only getting it 30 days at a time, it's $29.99 a month.
That's savage.
Yeah.
Dude, that was a hell of a performance, man.
That was a
Yeah,
good
Ryan,
I
performance.
was
I give
about
that
to
an
say
A
that, Tommy.
plus.
I was about to say
Yeah,
Savage is the performance that your boy Andy Cruz just put on.
A plus performance by Andy
yo,
That joint,
Cruz.
that joint, that
My,
no, it's
he,
nothing bad that you could say about Andy Cruz except for
Nothing.
he didn't stop
he
him.
didn't get him out of it. He didn't get him out of there. That's the only thing you
Well,
could
he
say.
needs to. If it was a 12-round fight, this guy wouldn't have made it to 12.
hey, I absolutely agree with that. I don't think he would have made it out of that next round
That
for
11th
sure.
round, he was
Yeah,
getting stopped
I mean, when you look at
I
his
mean
face,
that's the only thing that you could say. He didn't get him out of there, but he beat him the entire fight.
But you
convincingly.
know
And,
what he did? Oh, I'm sorry, D. Go ahead. My bad.
no, I
oh,
was just
go
saying
ahead,
that's the
go
only thing
ahead.
you could say. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, yo, he didn't just outbox him and outclass him. he beat the shit out of him. Like he let him know I could fight too. Like I
He
could
beat
really
him to
fight. I'm
death,
not just a boxer. I could
as
hurt you.
BBO would say. As BBO would say, he beat him to death.
Man, he ripped his pockets off his jeans. Like,
He
you know, you
did.
go in there, when you back in the day, used to run down on somebody, you rip the pockets off their jeans, man.
So
That's what
so
happened to
so
this kid tonight.
He hit that man so hard that he had loose chains come out his jean pockets.
I mean, he really put the beats on this kid. I mean, and shout out to Salcido, who was very game. Landed some good punches on Andy Cruz. But I just think Andy Cruz jabbing straight and counter right hand was just next level. And he looked like he
Man,
was switching. This was an A+ performance.
Good
135.
shit.
Beware.
man, it
Beware.
always helps to have a trainer who can get in that ring and spar with you too, bro. That dude in some shape, man. Look at
Oh my God.
Bozy.
Yeah.
Look
Now
at Bozy.
Bo's in some shape. Okay.
Bozy take you out right now, dog.
Yeah.
Hop in the
Yeah,
ring
for
with
Man,
sure.
Bozy,
I hit
dog.
Bo's
No,
with a
I
leg
saw
pipe.
Bozy spot somebody. He
Wasn't he
spot somebody
supposed to rumble
not too long
somebody
ago.
free and they
Yeah,
stopped it? They said nah.
he spot somebody not too long ago. One of
No.
his young fighters.
Wasn't he supposed to fight somebody? And they was like,
yeah,
Oh,
that's right.
I don't know. I don't know if anybody's trying to get in the ring with Bozy.
no, I'm talking
Bozy,
about like a little, maybe last year or the year before.
that's what I'm
Maybe
saying. I don't know if
they
anybody's
said
supposed to
he was
get in the
supposed
ring
to
with
fight
Bozy.
somebody, and I was like, that's crazy.
I think you might be
Nah,
thinking
but
about Calvin Ford.
Nah, was it? Okay, yeah, maybe.
I,
Okay, yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
You're
because
right.
Calvin Ford was
Bozy
supposed
ain't
to
no
fight
young
Bullet.
Who
man,
was it?
though. He not
Calvin
gonna be
Ford and
Calvin
tough.
who?
Ford
You're right,
was,
Bullet
BBO.
Gibson.
Calvin Ford was.
Yeah, that would
Calvin
have
Ford was
been
supposed to get in
crazy. That would have been
with
crazy.
Bullet.
Good. Thanks,
Yeah,
appreciate you, BBO. I knew it was
yeah,
something like that. Yeah, Calvin Ford.
Yeah,
You're
because
right.
I know Bozy an older man. He not getting in no ring.
So Calvin Ford is an older guy.
yeah.
Yeah,
Calvin
but
Ford and
he a
Bozy
street
about the
dude.
same age.
Like
They about
when,
the same age.
Brian Norman and G fight. That's crazy, bro. That's
Yo,
crazy.
what I will say is
They
like
definitely
Calvin
get
Ford in
a
shape.
nice bag though.
Hey, shout out
Calvin,
to them brothers.
Calvin Ford in shape, but man, Bozy, he really go like 12 rounds with his fighters.
Where they fighting at?
What, this fight right here?
They
No. Brian
No, they
Norman and
fighting in I believe it's
they in
Atlantic City.
Atlanta.
Atlanta, my bad,
when? What's
Atlanta.
the
Atlantic
date?
City.
No, Atlanta.
No,
Sorry,
Atlanta,
Atlanta.
Georgia.
Oh, Atlanta.
Atlanta, Georgia.
What's the
Okay.
date? What
This
date?
dude
Y'all got a
only
date?
landed 13% of his total punches.
I don't know. This is crazy.
what
No,
Bro.
but
percent?
you want to
Shout
know
out to them
what's an
brothers.
indicator of how great of a performance this was?
Huh.
My man Salcido came up in there and he had so much fire, but by the end of the night, he was. You talking about expression?
Pop.
No, back in the way.
Yo, you sound like you underwater, T Hill. Like someone drowning you right now.
You sound like somebody drowning you right now. That brother said so like
Man,
somebody drowning you right
I
now.
bet you don't see Shakur mouthing off at Andy.
That's
He
a
Nah,
ain't
fact.
mouthing off at
Andy will give him some work. Yeah, Andy give him some work.
Give who
I
some
don't
work?
know what Shakur was on with the other dude. I'm like, dog, this dude ain't even a contender. Why are you going back and forth with him?
Wait,
Hey, yo, is that the
Shakur
dude that said he knocked out?
Is it Shakur with Eddie
Yeah, he
Hearn?
is.
Yeah, he
Well,
is.
him
Yeah,
and
he
Andy is
is.
both with Eddie Hearn. That's a real easy fight to make.
Man, come on, man.
Yeah.
Shakur ain't gonna
Hey,
take that fight.
this is the thing. This is the thing, bro. Like, you calling this man a P. You calling him the P word, dog. My man Benavidez called your boy the P word. He followed him wherever he went. Oh, you going up? I'm going up. Because
Yeah.
I'm going to get this fight. Now, if your boy don't go after that fight, bro, and he can't get none of the other fights he's looking for, that's going to be a really bad look to him out there, man. You know, because people be judging stuff harshly these days. You
You
can't
talking
just be
about what,
getting
Shakur?
called out. Yeah, because my man blatantly called him out. Called
Who
him
called him
the
out?
P. Your boy, Mercado today. Tito
Man, Mikado,
Mercado.
man. That's a good
Now,
fight to be made.
I think that's an easy fight to be made.
Who Mikado call out?
Shakur Stevenson. And in the process of calling him out, he called him a P like 5, 6 times.
Yeah, he did.
That don't mean
Yeah,
nothing,
yeah,
man.
he got real foul out the mouth. Like he really feeling himself right now. Like he ain't nobody. He need to calm down.
Right.
I know for a while it don't
Right.
sound like it mean nothing, but Benavidez called my man Morrell a P. Benavidez, I mean Morrell had no thoughts of going up, but when he went up, guess where he went? If you going up, I'm going up too. We gonna get this fight.
No, the Cuban been trying to get that fight. I thought he was.
Yeah,
He said he was gonna follow him.
yeah. But he definitely said that he was calling him the P word.
Oh yeah, he was. You right.
Better be careful what he wish for, boy. That's gonna be a hell of a fight.
It's gonna be a hell of a fight, bro.
Morrell. Hey, the only thing I will say, I'm a little. Morrell probably won't get knocked out, but I do like that he working with Andre Ward, and he learned how to cut the ring off. They had like a little thing on a 24/7 he was on. He learned how to cut the ring off. Morrell can. The thing about Morrell can punch too, man. So I don't know about standing in his face, man. That might not be a good idea.
Morella's very athletic. He's the more athletic of the two.
Is he? Because I ain't gonna lie, I haven't seen Morrell in the ring with nobody with a pulse, except this last fight where I thought he lost. So that's my
Nah,
only
dog.
thing.
But you know how I know you just you fishing right now, but I'm gonna give you what you're looking for. So this is how you know Morel. It don't matter if they got a pulse, cause if he would have struggled with any of them dudes, then we could say, oh man, he's over. He didn't just be in the ring with dudes without a pulse. He annihilates them. Like he
Yeah,
don't
he
play
does.
no games with them. He annihilates them. He destroys them. Like that's what you're supposed to do. So it shows dominance. You know what I'm saying? Like he's on a higher level, man. He's the real deal. I don't know if he beats Benavidez. I don't know that. He may win. He may not. But
Yeah,
win or not, he's the real deal. You better believe that.
that I agree with. I think he's the real deal. I would agree with that 100%. I think my only critique of Morrell is I just want to see him what he does with another top flight guy because he's just been like I said, he looked like what they always wanted Jamel Charlo to be.
I
Well,
Strong,
agree.
the problem
athletic,
is
punching
the
hard.
problem is none of the
Great,
top
great, great
guys wanted
feet.
to.
His jab is nice. And the thing that people don't realize about Morrell can really box with the best of them. I seen him who was that dude? He fought some dude. I think it was the dude. I called him a poo from The Simpsons. Man, he launched that dude out of there. And it was crazy because he was cutting the ring off so smooth. But Morrell, I'll tell you like this, Morrell has a chance to win. Ain't no doubt about that. He could even knock David out because he's not scared of David. That's one thing I think David kind of breeds on is when people scared of him because Boo Boo was scared of him, man. I don't think Morrell's scared of him.
I only got one question about Morel facing Benavidez. And I'm gonna bring up Lomachenko, right? Lomachenko, moving in and out, athletic,
Right.
quick, you know what I'm saying, doing what he do, kind of like Morel, but Morel has more power. We
Hmm.
never seen Lomachenko fight on the back foot until we did. And then when we seen him fight on the back foot, we realized he couldn't, he wasn't comfortable. I never really seen Morel have to fight on the back foot for more than a few seconds. Yeah, I've
That's a
seen him do
fact.
it here and there, but I never seen
That's
him
a
have
good
to do
point.
that for a whole round, 2 rounds. And if he has to, I don't know if he can. I think he can. I think he can, but I guess we're gonna see. That's the only question I got.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I talked to Ghost and I talked to Jose Diaz. And I told him everything that he looked like he struggled with. I said, yo, what he struggles with, Benavidez excels in. So if you guys really think that this dude is a RoboCop, y'all gonna be in for a rude awakening come that ring.
That's a fact.
Because that dude right there is hella savvy, very precise with his punches, and wastes little movement. His movement is with purpose. And
Talking about Morrell,
Benavidez.
I would agree. I would agree with that RoboCop stuff. The only thing I will say is Morrell keep getting people around him to help him. That's my only
Well,
thing. But Jose kind of sucks at making adjustments.
Yeah, well, we're gonna see.
And I like Jose
Well,
Benavidez. I just think he's just not good at making adjustments, man. But I'll put it like this: I would not be surprised if David Morrell knocks him out. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yo, you
Well,
really changing the tune right now, dog. Like I appreciate this, man. If you want to just plead guilty to capping earlier right now, we will accept the plea, man.
You said what?
You really changing your tune right now, man. You kind of copping a plea all of a sudden. Yo, I wouldn't be surprised if Dave Morrell
Nah,
knocked him out.
BBO changed his tune when he saw that David Benavidez is a little been acting a little nervous. He said
Yeah,
David Benavidez been acting a little nervous. He said,
he been
I don't
acting
know.
scared.
He said, I'm
Yeah,
gonna still go with David Benavidez, but I don't like what I'm seeing.
yeah. He talking like Morrell's King Kong, man.
you know,
Go ahead. I'll just say this, man. I get what you're saying, Coach Tommy. I just think we gotta see it, man, because Morrell, from what I've seen early, he's nice. I just don't know what he'll do with somebody that's as good as him. That's my only question. Right now, he kind of been like a front runner, except that last fight. And do you think he won that last fight?
No,
who the hot
Come
rod
on,
fight?
I'm not gonna entertain that. I'm
no,
not.
of
Yo, I'm not
course
gonna
he
dig
won the
by that
last
one.
fight.
Say it
There's
again,
not
Coach Tommy.
7 rounds.
No, go ahead. Hold on. Was that
No,
you, Free? My bad. I thought that was Tommy.
No, that was me.
there's not 7. There's not 7 rounds that you could tell me that the other guy won for you to say that the other guy won the fight.
He was punishing David.
No, he was
If you
not.
believe, if
The
you
only problem
believe,
David had, he didn't cut the ring off. That's the only problem he had.
dog, if you believe Kalajic won that fight, you believe Karen beat Boots in the first fight. If you're gonna give him a victory because he lasted 12 rounds,
You think he was running? I wouldn't say he was running. Come on, man.
he was
Boots beat
survived.
Karen in every round in the first fight.
Yeah, that's different.
No,
Boot.
no, the only, you got to go back and watch the fight. The only problem David Morrell had is he didn't cut the ring off. That's the only problem he had.
That's a
That
big
man
problem,
wasn't
Free.
doing anything. No, that doesn't
You're
win
right,
you a
BB.
fight.
You're right.
He
That
wasn't
doesn't
getting
win
his
you a
head
fight
off it.
because the other guy don't know how to cut the
You
ring
see, that's a
off.
big
You
problem,
don't
Free.
lose a fight because you don't know how to cut the ring off. I ain't never seen a person lose the fight because they didn't know how to cut the ring off, but they was landing all of the punches. They just didn't know how to cut the ring off, so we're gonna give the fight to the other guy. Ain't nobody ever lost a fight for not cutting the ring off.
I agree with what Tommy said. If you think that he lost that fight, then you definitely think that Boots struggled the first time around with Karen. I'd say that Boots definitely won that fight by a wider margin than Morrell won that fight against Kalaji.
Chico Corrales
No,
didn't.
David
Chico Corrales
Benavidez
didn't cut the
didn't
ring off
David
on Floyd.
Benavidez didn't win that fight. David Benavidez didn't win that fight. He got tired.
Yeah, he got exhausted.
He got tired. He didn't win that fight. If you use BBO logic, if you get tired, you don't win. You can't get tired in a fight and still win.
No, I would agree with that. I'm gonna ask you this though, since my man Coach Tommy said people copping please. So let me ask you this: how come we never heard Morrell ever call out Canelo?
That was a bold-faced lie. He did call out Canelo.
When?
However, I don't remember exactly when. Like I'm having one day, but since when we count call outs, what he did do, he chased the shit out of Benavidez, and he got what he looking for right now. You know what I'm saying? He got what he looking for. He got a real fight on his hands.
Well, that get me. Some's a bold-faced lie, but you can't tell me when it happened. I got you. That makes
No,
sense.
he did say he wanted to fight Canelo. He said he wanted to fight. He said he wanted to fight Canelo and David Benavidez. He named a couple of guys that he wanted to fight. He named a couple of guys.
I'm
And that's what I was about to say. That's what I was about to say when you said you want to see him in there with some top guys. The problem with that is none of the top guys wanted to fight him. David Benavidez is the only one that stepped up. None of
I
them
want
wanted
to
to
see him
fight him.
fight Christian and Billy, but he never fought Christian and Billy. I thought that would have been a good fight for him.
Yeah, I thought that would be a good fight too. I agree with you. I
Yeah.
agree with you. That would have
Yeah,
been a nice fight.
that would have been a good fight. I think David Benavidez. I mean, I think David Morrell would have stopped him,
Oh
but I
yeah, he
think it
would
would have
have
been a
beat
good
him,
fight
but
for him.
it would have been a good fight though. He definitely would have beat him.
Yeah, it would have been a good
Oh,
fight for as long as it lasted.
but I'll
And
tell
Billy
you
kind
who
of
could
remind me
fight.
of a blown up Timothy Bradley. He got all them muscles but no power.
I'll tell you who could fight Christian and Billy right now is Osleys Iglesias, the Cuban at 168. Beat
That
David
dude's a
Morrell
monster.
amateurs.
That dude's a monster. That's who they gotta watch out for.
Yeah, he punching like bricks, man.
And William Skull. Y'all sleeping on William Skull. William Skull
The
is a
German
pure
black
boxer.
dude.
Yup. He
Oh,
Cuban.
I'm not too sold on William Skull just yet.
Your
I'm not too
technician.
sold on him just yet.
Well, I'm not saying he's a world beater, but if you're not on your A game, he's the kind of dude who could upset you.
Absolutely. He is
I
a
can
Yeah.
tech.
see that.
He's an absolute technician in that ring.
Yeah, he not easily beat either. That's for sure.
He's like a big Tevin Farmer type of dude.
Yeah.
My boy Tommy always thinking me about calling that dude TF. That's just how I remember hearing his name.
TF, aka Cookie Monster.
Yeah, his eyes do be all over the place, man.
Yo, Crush, you called the shit out that fight
That
tonight,
brother
man. You took
said
care of
Cookie
that.
Monster.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you, man.
Hey, that was a great
Funny.
call too, Crush. That definitely was a great call,
Christ,
brother.
that was a hell of a call, bro.
Thank you, man.
I know
Thank
you
you.
call fights, bro. That's pretty cool. This dude can do everything.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now.
God.
That call was so fire that this fight was born, but it sounded exciting as hell.
It did. Hey, I
Yo,
ain't gonna
who
lie.
y'all?
He kind of remind me of
That
the
was a good
one
ass
of my
fight.
one dude, the one dude who like sound like he about to have a heart attack. The old black bald dude. You was going crazy like him.
Oh, KC.
Oh
Yeah.
KQ.
yeah, KQ,
When he do
KQ,
his, he need to have him an oxygen machine, bro. He sound like he about to pass out.
The hell out that fight, though.
He do his thing, man. He do his
Yeah,
thing.
he do. But he be about to pass out, man.
Oh, wow, baby.
Who y'all like tonight now? We got Pacheco and So Cold coming up, man.
Oh
Who
yeah,
y'all
we
like?
got the main event coming up, baby.
Bugs
Ah.
Huckleberry. That's gonna be a good fight.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We
that's
got
gonna
a
be a good
20
Hey,
fight,
over.
bro.
Coach Tommy, let me ask you this, man.
Uh-huh.
So when we talk about body types, you think because Canelo got that wide wrestler type, is that why he able to fight so high up?
He's very dense.
Mm-hmm.
I think his body type it makes him durable. Because if you think of all them dudes that's real stocky with big necks, they hard to knock out. Like for
Mm-hmm.
example, Mike Tyson, Joe Frazier, Rocky Marciano, Canelo Alvarez. Even though he's small and them, he got that same body type, so it gives him an ability to take shots from these bigger dudes. But it's mainly his skill also that allows him to win.
Mm. So when you see a guy like Canelo, fighting guys this much bigger than him, like were you shocked that he went to 75? I know I kind of was. What about you?
I was a little bit shocked to seeing him at 175. I thought 75 was too big for him, but he beat
Mm.
a washed-up alcoholic in Kovalev. But I knew he couldn't mess with Bivol. Like I knew that was going to be a problem for him. But at
I,
168, he's
yeah.
dangerous.
So would you put him on? Would you say he's all time great at 168? I would say to me, I would think he's all time great. To
And all
me,
time, yes,
at
I
68.
do.
Yeah, you can put
Begrudgingly,
him as an all-time. You
yeah.
can put him as an all-time great at 168 because 168 didn't have that many fighters because it's a new division.
Yeah, it's not one of the
So
original eight,
you
but
can
It, it,
yeah,
it it
it's
has
not one
some
of the
good ones.
original
It has some
divisions.
really
So
good ones.
James Tony was a
no,
monster at 68.
yeah, but he wasn't a career 68 pounder. He was more so a middleweight. He was more so a middleweight. He wasn't a career 68 pound. He fought there for a while and then he moved up. He wasn't a career 68 pounder.
He said
Like a
something
lot of
like he
guys
ate his way out
stopped.
of a lot of fights. That's what he said on something on this.
Yeah, a lot of guys fought at 68 on their way up to light heavyweight. They fought at 68 just to get ready for light heavyweight. That wasn't a weight class that was a glamour weight class.
Yeah,
That's true.
I'll say this though, man. I think Canelo really forever, be penalized for not fighting Boo Boo at 54. That was a fight I think really should have happened, man.
You know what? He fought so many dudes. He fought so many dudes at 154 that I'll give him a pass on that one. You might have ducked Boo Boo. I'll give you a pass on that one. But I don't give him a pass for ducking David Benavidez. To me, that one is a bigger scar on his legacy.
But he's old,
I'm gonna
Tommy.
tell you the only reason why I don't give him a pass for Boo Boo Andrade, because if he would have fought Boo Boo Andrade and let's say he won that fight, Canelo Alvarez, not only would he be the first undisputed Mexican of all time, but he would have been the first two-time undisputed Mexican. Because Boo Boo Andrade had the last belt that he said he wanted. He said he wanted to be
160 though.
at 54.
You talking about at 160?
At 160,
he had the last belt.
that's what I'm saying. At 160,
I'm talking about at 54. I'm talking about at 54. I thought he should have fought him. To me, that was Boo Boo's best weight class. I thought was 54.
Nah, his best weight class was 160. That's where he got the title.
But
he didn't get no title at 54.
Yes, he did. He was WBO champion at 54 when Billy Joe Saunders dropped the belt.
Oh yeah, he dropped the belt. That's right. He ain't beat nobody for it.
Well, the man didn't want to fight him. Can't make him fight.
He ain't beat nobody for it. He ain't beat nobody for it. He dropped it.
Free. The man refused. The man refused to fight him. Man. Hey, Billy Joe Saunders. I think he might be a Hall of Famer. Huh?
Hell no. I said.
Why are you doing
Boo
this,
Andrade fought at 54. Because I don't recall him fighting too many or nobody.
You're not a fan of Billy Joe Saunders?
I'm a fan of Billy Joe Saunders, but I don't think
at 54. Billy Joe Saunders not no Hall of Famer though. He's not no Hall of Famer.
I was a fan of him, and then he just fell off. Once he got that Canelo money, he fell off.
Yeah. Well, Canelo beat him up hard for that money too. Well, he earned every dollar.
Like daggone Big John Stud right now. That nigga fat as a mug.
Who said Big John Stud?
He do. Go look at Billy Joe Saunders right now. That man look like he like the same size as Butterbean.
Hey,
I didn't even recognize him. I didn't know that was Billy Joe Saunders. I was like, nah, that's not the same fighter. That's another dude named Billy Joe Saunders. They're like, nah, that's the fighter. I'm like, oh, this nigga big as hell. He used to fight at 154.
Yo, we got
the same thing happened to your boy McDonough, man. He got that check in.
We got the fighters in the ring. Y'all like, man. Y'all like So Cold or y'all like Pacheco?
Got that money.
I got Pacheco.
Got that money and bought every fast food spot in his neighborhood.
I got Pacheco by knockout.
Nah, he's not a big puncher like that, dog. He's not a big puncher.
But he accumulation puncher.
Man.
Yeah. I think Steven Nelson gonna get him early. I think he's gonna get him early.
Well, what? He ain't got no power.
Yo, I got So Cold out dogging him, but I think it's going the distance.
No, you ain't never seen Stone Cold fight then. You ain't never seen him fight.
Why you say that?
No, I'm talking about BVO. He said Stone Cold ain't got no power. He said he must ain't never seen Stone Cold fight.
Tripping. Nah, yeah, you tripping, BVO. You know, you got some crack with him.
You must ain't never seen Stone Cold fight if you say he ain't got no power.
I'm excited to see the fight, though. I'll tell you that. This is gonna be a good fight.
Yeah, this is a good one. And he got Bomac in his corner. He got a hell of a team behind him.
Hey, who you think is a better trainer, Tommy, Eddie Reynoso or Bomac?
I don't think it's even close. I think it's Bomac. Eddie Reynoso relies, like he teaches all his fighters this little off rhythm step that once you figure it out, like it's I don't know. I think he's I don't think Eddie Reynoso's all that. I really don't.
Yeah. Eddie Reynoso, he's not Eddie Reynoso got it. Eddie Reynoso got his name from Canelo. If
That's
there
right.
was never a Canelo, Eddie Reynoso would not be known.
But he found Canelo though. Don't that count for something?
If it doesn't count for anything, just because you daggone Bomac found Bud Crawford, but that don't count for Bomac. Bomac still made good fighters outside of Bud Crawford.
Yeah, that's
That's
why I
right.
give him respect. That's why I give him respect. And Eddie Reynoso, you know, most of his good work
Mm-hmm.
was done off the back or the cannon fodder of speculation and manipulation, if you know what I mean.
And on like if we're gonna talk about one of Mexican trainers, a Mexican American trainer, to me that this dude got like a factory of producing good
Garcia.
fighters is
Oh,
Robert
Robert.
Garcia.
Yeah, Robert does a good job.
I
Robert
think
Garcia,
He's nasty.
is there any fighter that Robert Garcia don't train? It seems like every time I see him, I see a fight card, Robert Garcia is bringing somebody to the ring.
and you know
I'm like,
what?
dog, this man gotta have
Every fight on this card
he
tonight.
gotta have a stable of like 40 guys.
Yeah.
Ones and not his guys win too. And you know
I like him a lot too, man. He's one of my favorite trainers.
So that man
Oh,
got a lot of fighters. I don't know how he has the time to train those guys, but he has a lot of guys that he trained.
He was a damn good fighter too.
yeah, I think he was WBA champion, wasn't
Yes, he was.
he? Yeah.
Yeah,
That's something else,
that
man, to
man
be a
must
champion.
never go home.
Well, they only fight like
That man is
once a year though, free. So it probably ain't hard to do it.
no, not his young guys. Not his young guys. Man, you talking about the superstars that he got,
Yeah.
but his young guys, them dudes be
They're
fighting
ready in
every
the
other
ring.
daggone month.
I don't know if y'all seeing this. They're ready in the ring.
like Tommy said, he got a factory, bro. He got a whole bunch of fighters, and they have to. And if he ain't train them, his son train them.
He said his
Yeah,
son.
he got a lot of guys.
Hey, isn't him and Mikey Garcia related?
Yeah, they're brothers.
Yes,
That's his big
Yeah, that's
brother.
his brother. That's his brother.
I remember during the Floyd fight, they had bought Mikey in there like he was so small.
Mikey Garcia is very
Daggone
underrated,
Robert
man.
Garcia was about to throw the towel in on Mikey when he was fighting Earl, and Mikey was like, "Nah, don't stop the fight." He's like, "Man, you gotta show me something. I'm gonna throw this towel in. I can't see my brother get beat up like this."
He
He was about to throw the towel in.
He was.
Yeah,
That
he just
was a wild fight.
yeah. Mikey went in straight survival mode in that fight. He had to fight that way. If he didn't fight that way, he was getting knocked out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? That
He
was
almost got
Earl's
knocked
best
out
fight
fighting that way.
performance to me.
He almost got knocked out fighting that way.
Yeah, I mean that was the very best he could. The way he, what I'm saying is the way he fought. That was the very best he could have did against Earl. He could have did no better, as bad as it was.
Well, I'll say
Earl
this.
was nasty before that accident, bro.
Earl was nasty.
Yeah.
How many
After the accident,
divisions did Mikey Garcia become a world champion?
shit, I
3.
think it's 126.
3. He couldn't get that fourth one at 147.
Okay, so he was a 3-division world champion.
Yeah.
Do y'all see the similarities in Mikey Garcia and Leo Santa Cruz?
I
No,
think Leo was a little
no,
bit better than Mikey though, to me.
nah, dog. I think
No,
Mikey
I'm
Garcia
just
is way better than Leo Santa Cruz.
no.
You think
When
so?
I
Because he
say
did fight
similarities,
Gary at 26. Is that why you saying that?
no. When I say similarities, Leo Santa Cruz was a 4-division champion. Mikey Garcia was a 3-division champion.
Mm-hmm.
Both of those first fights for pay-per-view One was against Earl Spence. The other one was against Tank Davis. That was both their
Okay.
first fights for pay-per-view.
To get
They
that big
had to
money,
get
you
a
got to fight
Mexican,
King Kong. Ain't
a,
that what they
a,
said?
a Mexican superstar. It was a Mexican superstar for their first pay-per-view fight. Mikey Garcia was a Mexican star when he fought Earl Spence. Leo Santa
Yeah.
Cruz was a Mexican star when he fought Tank Davis.
True.
Yeah, and people try to act like that never was the case, though. That's what's really mind-boggling about me.
Well, he was
Like,
33 though too. Free. He was like 33, 32. Well, if that counts for anything, he wasn't
He was
young.
33.
Wasn't Mikey 33 in that fight?
I don't know, but he was just too little for Spencer. He was too little for that whole division. That's what happens, man. It's, you know.
But
Tank came
he won't
down to
he
him at
won't be
130.
he
I
won't be
believe
good
you're
to be
right. Tank
great.
came down to 130 to fight him.
Oh, to fight Leo, yeah, he did.
Yeah,
yeah, he came down. But
so
the
I give
thing,
him a lot
a
of
lot
respect for that. He came down to fight him.
I mean,
Well, that was a
give him
brilliant,
respect because
brilliant.
that was a fight where he wasn't favored in it, or he wasn't a heavy favorite in. A lot of people thought Santa Cruz was going. I mean, wipe the floor with him. And when the fight started, a lot of people were happy, man, because he was having so much success, or so they thought, in the fight.
When you say, hey, yo, T Hill, when you say a
I
lot of
feel
people,
like Stevie Nelson is won that first round, by the way.
I
Oh,
got to get
Crush,
it
you
back.
call this fight? My bad. We up here
Hold
just
up,
talking.
all right. One of y'all can start it off for me.
You started off free, or Tommy, one of y'all started off?
Yeah, as soon as I get it back on, man, this thing keep
Yeah, yeah,
dropping
yeah.
on me.
Tommy can get it going, but before you get it going, can you say what you was about to say?
For
No,
me?
I was gonna say when you say a lot of people thought Leo had a chance in that fight, when you say a lot of people, you must mean Mexicans because they're the only people who thought he had a chance. Like he was, I don't know any he ain't never have a chance in hell against Tank, man. I knew it was only a matter of time.
Well, you and I know this, but many people, many pundits, many doubters believe this.
Maybe his fan base, you know what I'm saying, was mostly Hispanic and shit. They going crazy for him.
That people want him to lose. Come for the fact
No,
that he had
no,
to leave
they
the table.
want to lose, but thinking Leo had a chance. All right, here we go. Listen, I'll give y'all a little bit. Pacheco just landed a 1-2 on So Cold. So Cold moving his head, dipping side to side. He backed Pacheco up. So Cold lands a jab. He got Pacheco along the ropes. So Cold just landed a few body shots. About three, I believe, landed. Ref had to break him up. So Cold is the aggressor. He is the aggressor. He's trying to get on the inside. He just slipped the jab
That was
beautifully.
a nice right hand by Pacheco.
Oh, you might be ahead of me. Let me see.
I'm at 44 seconds, T.
You have 40. I'm at 17 seconds left,
Okay,
16
so
left.
damn, you're way ahead of me. Damn.
Yeah, you still in it. That's why.
Shut up.
That's
You know,
so
That's the
cold,
truth,
man.
man. You
Jab to the
still in it,
body,
bro.
jab up top, right hand up top. So that ended the round. So cold ended the round by jab to the body, jab up top, right hand up top. A nice three piece. Boom, boom. Body, head, head. They in between rounds right now.
BBL.
Man, I
Give
don't
me
got
a
the
second. I'm
volume.
on a phone call, but
Let me give
somebody
him a
said
second.
this might be an upset, so we should see.
Mm.
Give me a second. I'll be right there.
I got it 1-1.
Yes.
I said Steve Nelson gonna win. He's the underdog.
I got it 1-1
Got
right
the whole
now.
thing.
Coach, what you got to
Let's see
score?
if
Coach, I
that-
got it 1-1.
Well, I didn't see the first round, but
Oh,
based on
okay.
the second round, I get the second round of So Cold
Okay. I felt
because it
like
keeps dropping. About every 5 to 10 minutes, the whole the zone drops on me, and I gotta reboot it.
Pacheco landed some good shots in that round.
They back in the
The
ring. So
jab,
cold is moving side to side, real good.
I felt like his jab was working in that round. I felt like Pacheco did enough.
Shout out to
Stone Cold was go ahead, Free.
Jalex. No, I was saying shout out to Jalex watching from South Korea.
Shout out Jalex from South Korea. Shout out South Korea.
Yes, sir.
That's love right there. Smash the like one time for the one time.
Boom, the shit just dropped on me. I gotta reboot it again. I hate when
Shout
this happens.
out Picasso.
Picasso, the Night Walker. Picasso said, I was right behind D3. D3 said, I ain't never seen that mofo. He said, I was right behind you, man, by the speaker. Shout out to Picasso, man.
That's the masterpiece right there.
Oh, come on, boot up, man. I lost the whole fight, man. Every 5 to 10 minutes this happens.
Hey, T Hill, you know how to call the fight?
I'm behind you guys. I'm all the way on the West Coast.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I'm probably even on yet over there.
Go.
Not on fire.
That boy
Okay.
thinks to Mr. Tans, man. Shout out to
Prize,
Mr.
how much
Tans,
time you
man.
got on the clock, Prize?
That's got to be the best burger I've ever had, man, Mr. Tans. Hey,
Right,
Tom, they got...
They back on, fella. I got them back on. If y'all not calling it, here they go. So cold just landed 1-1-2. If y'all know what that is, that's a double jab followed by a right hand. Land that beautifully. Just slipped the jab and landed one of his own. Oh, so cold. It looked like he putting on a clinic in this third round.
Wow. That's a really
Where you
good...
at in the clock, Prize? 30 seconds left in the round where I'm at.
That's a whole minute and a half.
Stone
Pacheco
Cold
just
winning
landed
this fight
first
right
jab.
now.
That dude, that boy crap. I said I'm watching from my lazy chair.
That's the masterpiece in the chat right there. That boy right there. He's just a cold piece of work.
When round comes to an end, that was clearly a so cold round. He dictated the pace. He landed more shots. He maneuvered Pacheco around the ring. Yo, he clearly he won every aspect of that round right there.
Yeah, he won that easy.
And I'm calling this fight. I want to give a shout out to Demon Edibles, Delta 8 THC. I'm on about 700 milligrams of edibles right now, and this fight is exciting.
Demon Edibles.
Oh, shout out to the smoke shop out there in Cleveland. You can go
definitely shout out to the smoke shop.
Shout out to all the Arab smoke shops, man.
Well, at this particular smoke shop, you can go in there and get that shrimp and grits, that shrimp and grits flavored edible. Get you high. It's called the BBO special.
Oh, this brother's nuts. Somebody get this man a straight jacket, please.
Shout out Raycon Global for the sponsorship.
I got Raycon headphones. I got Raycon headphones on right now.
See, we even got the good brother, the doctor of physiology or whatever you call that bad boy when they work the body into a finely tuned.
I'm a certified fitness trainer where I specialize in senior training. I specialize in
round 4. Here we go. Back at it. So cold coming out, stepping forward. Pacheco moving around that much. So cold stepping toward those two straights. Oh, he catches Pacheco with a short right. Then he throws 2 lefts. Pacheco ain't throwing nothing, backing up, throws a hook, and they don't do nothing but put a goddamn hang up on the clothesline. Boom! Stone Cold coming forward with the 1-2. Stone Cold coming forward. Pacheco throws a jab. It was a short jab, like a short rib. Here we go. They moving around, moving around. Oh, So Cold come in with a uppercut. It landed half and half. Pacheco looked like he's bothered by the pressure. He ain't really working that jab. He's like trying to work the measuring stick, but ain't measuring a daggone thing. Oh, So Cold coming, throws a little short to the chest. Not too much action right now. Pacheco throws a jab out there, not to a So Cold comes in. Throwing to the body, missed both shots. Not much action right now. So Cold coming, lands 1 out of 3, which was all straight left. Straight lefts. Pacheco swings, he ain't landing nothing. So Cold in with an overhand right. Got around the guard a little bit, landed. Pacheco felt that. He smirked a little bit like Chico DeBarge. Back at it, back at it. Oh, Pacheco got to start working that jab because just sticking it out like, hey, like he hitchhiking, he ain't going to be able to keep this man from coming forward. So Cold looking to get, he's aiming at that body. He's throwing through that stern, top, and back to the stern. Pacheco 2 jabs, ain't doing nothing. So Cold moving around, stepping in with the jab, going low. Pacheco misses with the left hook, misses with the left jab. Misses with that. He might well say, I miss you, like the Aaron Hall song. He ain't landing nothing too much. So Cold got a little cut above the corner of the left eye. Don't see how that got in there, but we will find out in the replay. Pacheco sticking, working the jab. He's moving around. So Cold not doing too much right now. He's stepping back, trying to set up something, looking. He steps to the jab, to the body. Throws it straight right. Not much on it, moving around, stepping back. Looking for a way to get in because Pacheco is coming forward, but he ain't working the jab. If he's stepping forward, he should be doubling the jab. Not too much action by neither guy. I need somebody to get click. Not too much action. So Cold moving around. Throws an uppercut. Too far back. Way short. That's the end of the round. Not too much going on in that round. Both of these men missed a lot of their punches. Maybe 3 or 4 shots got in by both guys. If that. Hard round to score. Not too much action in that round. A lot of swinging and missing. So in the corner working over that cut.
Yeah, that cut.
Over top of the left eye. Right over in the eyelid of the left eye on So Cold. Oh, so he stepped in when checking through that jab.
That was a nice
looked
one
like
too by Pacheco.
Yeah.
I'll say that's a. I mean, I don't know. I feel like Pacheco took that last round. I got Pacheco. I got 2 rounds for Pacheco. I ain't pay attention for the scoring, but
he did have the most effective punches out of a low round by both these guys. I noticed one thing So Cold is doing. He's when he's stepping in to jab to the stern, he's leaving an opening because he's counting right over. He's going to punch right over top of that jab.
Pacheco
So
looking like he looked like he getting confident, Crush.
Yeah, he looked like he looked like he woke up a little bit.
Damn,
Pacheco about to win.
Yeah, that score is the right score. No, I don't know, man. I gave Pacheco the last round. I don't know about that, but okay. I mean, they got it right.
Yeah, I think Pacheco won the last round myself.
But they gave it to Nelson, but that's cool. But but I'm saying, but yeah. I felt like Pacheco landed some nice shots in that round, bro. What was they looking at? And that's why I said I want all these judges, referees, and sanctioning bodies. I want them all on RICO charges. Everybody, clean it up, clean up this sport, and get them out of here. And pack them on RICO charger. They passing out RICOs like candy.
Nelson is up right now.
Nelson is up, but I thought it was 2-4 man myself.
Yeah, I definitely gave Pacheco that last round. I'm pulling for Nelson now. I don't want to sound crazy, but
Nelson doing a lot of movement, but he's not throwing a lot of punches right now. He's moving around. He should relax a little bit. He might gas himself out.
That's great. That's great. that opened up that. I mean, with that right cross that opened up that cut. I think that
Yeah,
got Lieutenant.
got his
Yeah,
attention. Right. That's why I say I don't
yeah,
understand what
right,
they was looking at.
exactly.
I think he's worried about his eye, and Pacheco's getting very confident right now. He's shooting the right hand, and
Working the
Stone
jab a little
Cold.
better.
Yeah, definitely
Oh,
working.
he misses with that uppercut.
That was a
Wow.
crazy uppercut.
It's
So
not a
so
whole lot,
Nelson is
man. But I give
yeah, Nelson
Pacheco.
is moving around. He's doing a lot of movement with the
Turkey
shoulders
jerky
to try
stuff,
to
Fresh.
yeah, try to distract Pacheco, but it's not working, meaning that Nelson thinker ain't working right now. So when they move around like that, they just trying to throw them off so they can just throw something in there because they can't set up anything to do. So come on, Nelson, what you doing, bro? You was looking good. Now you look kind of confused. That cut bothering you and it's bleeding.
His
People,
eye
it's not
swelling
getting in the
too,
arm.
Crush. That
Yeah,
eye
yeah,
swelling up too.
definitely too far.
Yo,
It's
Tommy,
it.
what you about to say?
No, what I was saying was it wasn't a whole lot being done by either one of them on this in this fifth
Yes,
round. But Pacheco
yeah,
he was the aggressor, and he was the one moving Nelson around the ring.
yeah.
Do you
Into
think?
that round.
They need to stop this cut. It's a problem for Stone Cold. That's a nasty cut right now, and it's getting in his
We got
Yeah,
eye.
they won the
It's
sixth
throwing him
round.
off now. He's thinking about it. It's throwing his game plan off.
Yeah, it's
They
starting to
need
get
to
in his
get that
eye.
under control.
Do you think that that's causing him to back up and be as move as
Yes, it's
much?
Yeah,
distracting them. T. It's definitely
yeah, because
it's
I think
distracting them
go ahead, Pryor.
100%. No, go ahead. Chris.
Yeah,
I just said it's
because
distracting them 100%.
yeah, because that some of that blood along with the sweat is getting in his eye, and it's probably the sweat because that burns. So it's probably the sweat more so than the blood, but just a little bit of blood is getting in it, but it's enough of a distraction. And if I'm Pacheco in his corner, I'll be looking to do more damage to that eye, but do it strategically.
Because what I'm looking at is like he's doing more so to keep away from him than actually attack.
Yeah,
So if I'm him, I'm
exactly.
a roll to his left to make him really more
Yeah.
cautious of the side, and I'll sweep him back with that left hook.
Yo, man, forget all that irky jerky. Double the jab, bro. Let's start doubling. There you go. Let's start doubling the jab to back him up. All that irky jerky, you giving him time. Throw the jab, big tall guy.
Yeah, he's not throwing that jab like he should be.
Yeah, he has moments when he's working it.
So we saw the fight before how the jab should be used.
Exactly. Got to put it to use, man. Like a hammer to a nail.
All right, boom! I got him back on the sixth round. Beautiful.
So basically, what y'all saying is Stone Cold soft. He's melted. He ain't Stone Cold no more. He's melted.
He getting
Yeah,
closer in
he's
this
starting to
round.
cross a little bit. Starting to thaw a little bit.
He's starting to get a
Let's
little
see
bit
as the
closer
fight
this
goes.
round.
Nice by Pacheco. He's working that left.
Yeah, he should be
So
sitting.
Cold don't landing short on his punches right now. He's not really getting anything clean inside.
He don't want to clear. He don't want to get
Definitely.
clipped by the right. That
Right.
brick. He worried
Come on,
about
work
it.
that jab, Pacheco, and stand
What,
straight up.
what he should be doing
Work
because he's
the
moving
jab.
towards the.
Right.
And then, that movement, he's lunging. Man, I don't know. He set himself up to get clipped.
Yeah.
I missed the first half of this round. I only got to see the back half of this round.
Oh, it cut off on you again?
Yeah, but the back half of this round, again, it's not a lot happening. But So Cold is being a little effective. He landed some shots a little bit.
That's what's up.
Not major, but he touching them.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just got to touch them a little bit, man, to get that distance, get that timing down again.
Constantly, no matter where you hit them, you just got to hit them to keep the timing, but also keep them occupied with the fact that you banging their butt. I mean, the greatest of most effective weapon is banging on them arms.
Oh, good
Yeah.
right hand by Pacheco.
Middle of that
Right
check.
hand followed by
Yeah.
jab.
You don't always got to hit the head, and you always got to hit the gut. You just got to hit something. Keep him occupied. Bang at that guard.
Nice hook by Nelson. Nice uppercut by Pacheco.
Nelson maybe pulled that round off, man. I don't know. He might have pulled that off.
Yeah.
Close round.
They both fighting a little too scared. Get busy, goddamn it! About to play the violin.
Good defense by So Cold. They showing slow motion replays, and
Yeah,
So Cold blocked 2 shots, slipped 2. He like Pacheco couldn't touch him in that sequence.
yeah.
So Cold is a very good fighter, man. So Cold's in the high guard, just landed an uppercut to the body, missed one up top. Now he landed the right hand up top. Went to the body. Pacheco blocked it with his elbow, forearm. So Cold pressed him, just landed the shot on his jaw, left hand. Yeah, So Cold having early success this round.
Mm-hmm.
So Cold definitely pressing the action way more this round than he been.
An official got the fight even.
Ooh, good right hand by
Uh,
Pacheco.
I can agree
Good
with that.
combination by Pacheco, landed 3 in a row. 4 or 5. So Cold responded, lands a 2-piece. Pacheco got the better of that exchange. Pacheco just landed a nice 2-piece on him again. Right hand, left hook. So Cold would lead right, gets blocked. Pacheco jab, gets blocked. Boom, both of them double jabbed at each other. So Cold is still pressing the action, though. He's still pressing the action.
Mm-hmm.
It's a better fight than I thought it would be. I'm enjoying this.
Lands an uppercut. They get dirty, grabbing on the inside. Ref separates them.
I'm not sure
Boom.
why he's not staying inside.
Uppercut
He
right
should work a lot more inside, especially when my man has taken so many shots.
Pacheco just caught So Cold coming in. Pacheco landed a nice uppercut. Boom, he just tried to do it again. He landed to the body, So Cold, little hook to the head while they were grabbing each other. Yeah, they fighting now.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I got the old man. I'm rocking with the old dude. Right now, I think Pacheco's slightly ahead on the round because he landed bigger shots. And he landed several of them. Just landed a good 1-2 on So Cold. Boom, Pacheco with a jab, right hand, left hook. 1, 2, 3. Old school. Pacheco with the uppercut. Boom, round comes to an end. I think Pacheco took that round. So Cold put some work in, but Pacheco landed a lot more cleaner, flush shots.
I like the change of pace by Stone Cold though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he was pressing the action though. I'll give him that. He was pressing the action.
I think honestly that's where he need to keep the fight.
Yeah,
He did a good job on the cut too. He slowed
Yeah,
down the bleed.
yeah. That boy using that head too. I see.
Yep. Work that body on the inside when you get in there, so cool. Work that body. Don't worry about head hitting on the inside. Work that body.
Boom, there they go. Pacheco just invited him to go toe to toe. So Cold is not obliging. He continuing to move.
Brownie.
No, but I like the movement, man. Especially if he's going to take the movement and then automatically at the blink of the hat and close the distance, man. That keeps him constantly thinking what he gonna do
And
and
he
keep
just
it
did
back.
that. He just did it.
Yeah, he did. I seen it.
He wasn't effective, but he closed that distance. And I lost the fight again. God damn it.
I got it. We in round 8. They not tied up right now. Referee breaks them up. So Cold come in, falls a little short with the lead right. Catches Pacheco with the left though. Pacheco throws 2 jabs, falls short. They both swing, they both miss. Pacheco with a jab, another jab. So Cold with the double jab. They both missing right now. So Cold gets caught coming in. Nice counter by Pacheco. So Cold steps back.
Yeah, that lunge. He getting caught with the lunge.
Yeah.
And he shouldn't really do that, man, because my man is looping his shots. What he should do is come in after the jab or punch his way through. Take a step off to the side, take a right, and then shoot right in with a jab or straight.
All right, minute left in the round. Beautiful. Here we go.
I'm for a
Nice
minute, but
overhand right by Pacheco.
Yeah, I seen that. That was beautiful.
Oh, nice hook. Another nice hook. I gave the 8th round. I got a Pacheco winning the 8th round. On the 8th round.
yeah, he's definitely the more effective with
Yeah.
the
Yeah. Well, this is one of his better rounds.
by far too.
It looks like he's starting to outbox So Cold now. Like he got So Cold timing down pat. He's timing him real good.
Yeah.
I
So
don't
you
know.
don't think that So Cold should be shooting between the punches, especially with him looping his punches? Like everything is looped,
Right. Yep. And
and he's go ahead, my bad.
Pacheco throwing him too wide. You need to shorten the width of how he's
Yeah,
throwing his punches, cause
against
So
the more
Cold timing, you can catch him.
yeah, you got a more seasoned fighter up, and he's gonna get taken advantage of with that looping.
Yep.
Because
He gonna get caught.
Yeah, I think Pacheco got the momentum at this point.
yeah, he's looking good, man.
Like he got the
Yeah.
momentum. If So Cold don't adjust, it's gonna run away with it. Pacheco could fight. I respect him now. After this fight, showed me that he can make adjustments. He can really box.
No, yeah, he's doing an excellent job of boxing, bro. I got to give him that.
Yeah.
I just think that there's some technical things that he does that he gets away with because he hits hard and he has a long reach. But man, a more seasoned vet, oh yeah, he throwing some viciousness on the punches.
He keeping it simple. You know what I'm saying? He using his reach. He's timing his man. He's using his jab. Jab is his primary weapon. He's keeping it real simple, man, and it's working.
Yeah, he giving a telltale with that tap tap and then shoot the straight.
Yeah.
So Cole gotta pick up on that, and he gotta get off the axis and then fire that left. Get off the axis and fly that left right over that right. Still like he still got a lot of energy left. It's time to corral that stuff.
Pacheco's doing a good job of being the taller man and being the longer man. Like he's really using that to his advantage.
Word. You know what else he's using? Is his feet. He's winning the footwork battle. I mean, not the footwork battle, but the actual footing battle. Like he's placing his feet right where he's cutting off my man from being
Yeah,
able to
yeah, good point.
back
See,
inside foot back one.
Good brain general shit.
He's making him have to hop over his foot and then throw a punch.
this turned into a real technical fight this round.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Not a lot of shots being thrown, but it's a whole lot of movement on behalf of both of them. All right, here goes So finally lands a 1-2. I think it's too little, too late this round.
Yeah.
Oh, So lands a right. Pacheco answer with 2 jabs. And round comes to an end. Yeah, clearly a Pacheco round, without question. Like he outboxed him from the outside.
Mm-hmm.
So, given what you see, man, what you think Soko got to do? What does Nelson got to do to actually get his stuff off?
I think So has to not just come forward, but he's not just got to come forward shooting. He's got to come forward slipping and punching at the same time.
Yeah.
Whether you slipping to the right or you slipping to the left, like you gotta be able to do that with both hands because you have to get in, you got to get around this dude long ass arms. You can't just run straight in, but you have to
Yeah.
get in.
I
So he
agree
got
with
to
that
get
whole
shoot at the same time.
because one thing I've noticed about Pacheco is whether he throws the jab or the straight, the brick, the other hand is dropping. So, like you said, if you would slip to one side, take a little
Yes,
jab step that way, and then come with the punch, you got an opening right there.
yes.
Oh man, I should be listening to the corner. All right. Turn that sucker off.
Still trying to rock with So man, but he's not giving me enough to run to make a case for him.
Right.
I mean, well, like you said, if he could just slip the punch and throw either hand, he could even slip it to either hand because whatever punches he's throwing, he's leaving the other hand wide open.
There he goes. There he goes. So He's getting a little work in. He getting some shots in. And my shit just froze up. I'm like, God damn it.
I'm surprised that I mean, I don't know about you, Crush, but it is not looking like he's getting. I don't know what it said in the corner, but it ain't looking like he's getting that type of adjustment told to him because it's there
Yeah, I
for
don't
the.
know what both that. He's telling him and what not telling, but he's not telling.
I mean, he was up early.
Yeah.
My man got that bow and arrow jab. You got to take advantage of that.
Yep.
He's not protecting. He's throwing when he throw the brick, he's pushing the left all the way by his hip. Got to take advantage of that.
Overhand right by Pacheco. And he caught him with a left.
And another thing, he ain't working that body neither. He should be working that body.
Yep, attacking it from the sides, like you said.
He giving it to him is like wide open. Omaha, Omaha. We need an audible. You wasn't lying. That was a vicious right. I see you, Pacheco. I see you, Cole. Come on, so Cole. Show me something. Oh, damn.
Man, they just showed a slow motion replay. Pacheco stepped into a right hand, right on So Cold jaw. He landed that shot perfectly.
Yeah, your boy So Cole can take a punch, man. A little bitty neck of it. The eye closing up.
Yeah. Looking back. Checo looked like he got a mark on his face. Oh shit. Yeah, got a brown.
My man still got a lot of energy left, though. I give him that.
Yeah.
He just got to convert
Standing.
that into effective energy. Because these last 2 rounds, he got to take it to him.
Yeah.
Pacheco kind of running away with it now because it's like Pacheco's now comfortable. Like he's landing his right hand clean. He's using that jab consistently. Like he looks real comfortable. Just being on the outside, being the taller man, being the bigger man, and he got all the momentum right now.
And on top of
So
that, man.
knockout.
Yeah, for sure. It look like he's able to swing between the punch and countering.
And it's hard because you gotta step forward and you gotta slip a shot while you stepping forward. It's like you gotta step inside of their punches. It's not easy to do, man.
Nah, you right.
If you ever tried to do that before, it's not easy. Crush knows.
Facts. Nice one too by So Cold. 30 seconds left in the 11th round. Oh, nice counter by So Cold. Better start putting your hands up, boy. So Cold can catch it. All right, 11 rounds in. We got one more to go.
Good left hook from So Cold though. One left hook he landed at least. Another one, another one. Two left hooks. Yeah, I'm a little behind you, Crush. You a little ahead of me now.
Yeah, they showing some replays. The 12th round didn't start yet.
Yeah, So Cold need a knockout in my opinion.
12th and final round. Here we go. So Cold coming forward, looking for the knockout. Swinging for the fences. Pacheco they tie up, pushing back to the center of the ring. Ref breaks him up. 3 jabs by Pacheco. Back at it. So Cold coming, swinging all type of stuff. Pacheco got to keep his hands up, but he keep tying him up. Got to keep that left up. Oh, nice uppercut by So Cold. So Cold with a combination. Oh, nice overhand right by So Cold. Oh, nice. Nice one by So Cold. Swinging for the fences. Pacheco, oh, you better watch it, boy. Time up. Get your hands up. He trying to go for the knockout, son. Can't you see that? Tying him up. Referee breaks him up. So Cold come with a 1-2. Landed a couple shots. Pacheco better start dropping that left or he's going to get clipped. Oh, nice overhand lead right by Stone Cold. All right, Pacheco landed a couple combinations. They fighting on the inside. They going at it right now. Well, Crawford in the back getting excited. Referee breaks him up. Back at it again. So Cold with a lead right catches. So hands up. Nice lead right by So Cold. 39 seconds left. Nice uppercut by Pacheco. So Cold might have shot his low. Oh, nice overhand left by So Cold. 18 seconds left. Lead right misses by Pacheco. Referee breaks him up. So Cold missed with the right. And that's it. 12 rounds in. Good overall fight. So Cold needed to knock out the win. He fell short. I have Pacheco winning fight. What y'all got on it?
That was a hell of a last round.
Yes,
Yeah,
it
I
was,
did.
D3.
Hey, one thing I can say, one thing for sure, two things for certain. His name ain't Steven Stone Cold Nelson, it's Steven Ice Glass Water.
Ice glass.
Probably my glass water.
No, if Pacheco had some power, Stone Cold will be asleep right now. He was
Well,
getting hit with
if
some
you,
clean shots.
but you know what, D Free, I agree with you. But it's another thing. He has enough. He just don't know how to sit down on them, and he has a problem with overthrowing some of his shots. I seen him throw it a couple of times where they could have been really flush shots. He could have landed on so cold. He overthrows his shots sometimes and don't really know how to sit down on them because he's thinking about shooting and getting out the way.
And that was a hell of a last round. I'll tell you that
Yes,
much.
it was best round of the
Tell you what,
fight.
I tell you what I did see. I did see that Pacheco can adjust. He knew how to adjust because Stone Cold was bringing it to him. He was maneuvering around the wing. Pacheco adjusted. He created distance. He started using his jab to create that distance. Then he got comfortable landing that right hand at will. And then when it's like it's working, it's like if it's not broke, don't fix it. And he just kept being the tall man and boxing like that. He showed he got a little bit of intelligence with him.
Yeah, and that's what I said yesterday when we was talking about this fight. I said if Stone Cold going to win this fight, he gotta stop him early because he's not going to be able to
Yeah,
last. He's not going to have that same power and that same stamina in the later rounds. He tried to save all of it for the last round, but it wasn't enough because he
right.
caught Pacheco with some clean shots, but he didn't have the same steam on it that he had in the earlier rounds.
Yeah, facts. That's a pretty good night of
Snap.
boxing, man.
Yeah,
But that was definitely an action-packed 12th round. I mean, the fight itself was a decent fight. It wasn't action-packed the entire fight, but it was a decent fight. I think
yeah,
I think we got spoiled with the Andy Cruz fight, and so this fight was a little bit lackluster from the Andy Cruz. Andy
right.
Cruz should have been the main event.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I don't know how. I mean, maybe it's because of Pacheco. Because I'm about to say I don't know how Steven Nelson was the main event, but maybe it's Pacheco.
yeah. Fuck that goddamn left guy up.
That Andy Cruz was the best fight of the night. That was the best fight
Yes,
of the
it
night.
was.
Yeah, that was a real statement fight. Like he definitely put the rest of the 135-pound division on notice, and I think he really showed people that a lot of I hear people. I don't know if people just repeat things because they make them sound smart, but I heard a lot of people say Andy Cruz got an amateur style. I ain't see nothing amateur about that tonight. He's going to the body, to the head. He really beat the shit out that dude, man.
Yeah, no, he had a pity pat style his first fight, but that second fight, I don't know what they was talking about because he stopped that dude. He knocked him out. I think he stopped him with a body shot. I think it was his
Yeah,
second. It might have been the third fight. It was either the second or the third fight. I think it was the second, but it could have been the third. But he stopped that dude with a vicious body shot. I was like, I don't know what y'all talking about. That dude, he got some decent power. He might not be a knockout artist, but he got some decent power.
Yeah, he is. And if you look at the way he built too, if you notice, he got muscular legs, man. He's not a weak dude. Your strength starts, your foundation is from the ground up. He's strong from the ground up. He's not a weak dude. He might not got tank type of power, but he got some strength in him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
he
could
got
punch.
he got enough power to make you not want to just walk straight in there with your hands down.
That's a fact.
right.
So I mean, but yeah, I want to. Every time I see Andy Cruz, it make me want to see that Keyshawn Davis fight more and more.
Yeah,
And like I
Yeah,
said, Keyshawn Davis gonna mess around and let Andy Cruz get too acclimated at the pros, And Keyshawn ain't gonna be able to do nothing with it. It's gonna look like the amateurs all over again.
I think Andy Cruz just got Keyshawn's number, man. Sometimes it's like
Yeah,
that.
I mean, when you beat a guy 4 consecutive times, you gotta say, hey, he just got your number, dog. He just got your number.
Yeah.
That's the same thing with Shakur and Robisi. Robisi just had Shakur's number.
Yeah, I watched that fight. He clearly beat Shakur too.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
wasn't even close. You can't say, oh, they gave it to Robisi. Shakur won that for 9. It wasn't close. Robisi beat Shakur. He beat him clearly.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Keyshawn definitely gotta he gotta see that man. This man been saying he want to fight. You keep saying he ain't nobody. You gotta see that man. You can't just say he ain't nobody and don't fight him. You sounding like Canelo when he talking about David Benavidez. You can't
Big
just keep
facts,
saying
man.
it and don't fight him. You gotta show that he ain't nobody.
Yeah, we'll see what
I
happens
said,
after Keyshawn get done with this title fight.
He better.
Yeah.
I mean, he better win that fight. I favor him to win, but it ain't a given.
No, that's just he fight the guy he fighting stuff.
Yeah. Them daggone
Keyshawn
Ukrainians
destroyed the man,
them
Jake.
Ukrainians can fight.
Man,
Yeah.
Keyshawn destroyed this dude. He tailor made for Keyshawn, man. With them
Yeah,
awkward punches. Now Keyshawn gonna tear his ass up.
I don't know, though. Them Ukrainians can fight.
Yeah, but I think this one. I don't think this gonna be a close fight, man. I really don't.
I think it's going. I think Keyshawn is going to pull it out, but I could see it going to the scorecards. I can see it going to the
Okay.
scorecards.
And if Keyshawn fight Andy, I don't think it's a given Andy beats him because just like Andy Cruz is getting better each fight, Keyshawn last 2 performances, man, were really impressive, man. He's getting better and better as well, man. It's
Yeah,
it'll be a hell of
I'm
a
not saying
fight,
it's a
man.
given. I'm just saying it's going to make it harder for Keyshawn to be able to beat Andy because Andy's working with a world class trainer and he's getting better and better. You've been in the pros much longer, and he's
Oh
starting
yeah.
to look like He's starting to look like y'all on the same level right now.
Yeah, no, I got what you're saying.
Yeah, because we gotta remember Keyshawn was a pro. He went back to the amateurs to fight in the Olympics, and then came back to the pros. I think he had like 2 fights, maybe 3, before he fought in those Olympics and lost to Andy Cruz in the Olympics. He was a pro. Andy Cruz was still an amateur.
Wow. Andy Cruz 29 too. You got to get it done. It's
Yeah,
time to get it done now.
he's
Yeah.
old.
He might have good 6, 7 years left in him.
I
Yeah,
don't
Andy
know.
Cruz, what?
How's
He
Keyshawn, man?
like
I'll stall him out.
29.
Andy Andy Cruz like what, 30, about to be 30.
Yeah, I think he might. I don't know when he turned 30, but they said he's 29 right now.
Yeah, so he about to be 30 sometime this year. Um, I say he probably. I mean, I don't know because them the Cubans, they be fighting for a long time. He might fight till he 40. I don't know. Them Cubans be
Yeah, but he got
look at
that good
that going.
technical skill.
Look at Laura. Laura, he's still fighting. That man 41 years old.
Yeah,
There
and my
going
man, Joel Casanova.
Louise fought till he was like Louise fought till he was like 42, 43.
Yeah, he talking about making a
So
comeback. He got to stop, man.
uh
A lot of them
Gamboa,
got to stop.
Fought till he was like what, 37, 38, something like that. His
Mhm.
last fight,
I think like
Yeah.
41.
was Pit. Yeah, his last fight was Pitbull Cruz.
I think he's like 41.
He might have been in his 40s. He might have been. So yeah, them guys be fighting till they like 40 years old. So I'm not gonna say he got 6 years. He might fight till he's 40.
Yeah, Cubans is built different, man. I'll be the first to say that.
Yeah. But
Good night of
yeah,
boxing.
it was a good night of boxing. I didn't even look at the ESPN card. They had somebody fighting.
Yeah, I'll
Lopez
probably go to
versus
Najee
Lopez
Lopez.
versus yeah. I didn't even get a chance to even look at that card because I was so busy watching Andy Cruz.
Oh, Top Break had a card on.
Be free. Who you think is better, pound for pound, between Andy Cruz and David Morrell?
Um, right now I give it to David Morrell. Um, only because he's so dominant over his opponents. Like he's fighting. If you look at the level of opponents that he fought, outside of I think the first two fights he had, all of those guys had winning records. I think it was only one guy that had 6 losses. Everybody else didn't have no more than 3 losses. I think it was like 2 guys with 3 losses, and then a couple of guys with 2 losses, and the rest of them had like 1 loss or no losses. So the
Right.
level of opponents that he's fighting is a much higher level, and he's so dominant over those guys. Like it's not even close when he's fighting.
I,
Like the
I
fight
don't I
that
don't I don't know if
I
there's a
never
big
seen.
difference in level competition. I really don't.
Yeah, I mean, like with Andy.
Salcido was 20-1 with 14 knockouts.
Oh no. He that the level that he fought today was a great level. I mean, it was a good level of opponent for the amount of fights he got. And that was his 6th fight. That was a big
Fifth.
step up for
That was
him.
his fifth fight.
Yeah. So that was a big level of step up for him. But I look at the guy that he fought last, Moran, and Moran hurt him in that fight. And the only
Yeah.
thing that everybody remember from Moran is getting knocked out by Devin Haney. And I mean, there's no knock on Moran. Moran is a decent fighter, but I did see Andy Cruz get hurt. I never seen David Morrell get hurt.
True. I'm still on my end. I think Andy's a little better. I think he's more defensively responsible than Morrell. I don't think he does. Morrell has more power, but I think Andy's more defensively responsible and more of a technical fighter. And I tend to favor a more technical fighter. But I'm picking head. We splitting hairs.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I could see Andy being a better a better boxer. I think Andy is a little better in him as far as boxing ability because Andy showed me something today that I've never seen. Like I said, I saw him switch hit. I've never seen Andy
Yeah.
switch hit before. Um,
Right.
and I know Morrell doesn't do it. So he showed me he got some stuff in his tool bag that we haven't seen yet.
Yeah. It's a perfect marriage, man. It's a perfect marriage, man. When you got to do that Cuban style, then you marrying that to that Philly, that fabled Philly style of fighting, man. I think it's a good marriage, man.
And I think and that's another thing too that I didn't even think about that if he gets better at that, that can be a major problem for a guy like Keyshawn, thinking that he's going to come in southpaw and then all of a sudden, in the middle of the fight or in the middle of exchange, he switched to orthodox, and you thinking the punch is coming from the left, but it's coming from the right. That can be a real problem.
Yeah, true that. Yeah, it's that was a big statement he made tonight, man. He got us talking about it at 12
Yeah,
o'clock
Yeah.
in the morning.
I
yeah,
want to. I
good
want to
shit.
see. I want to see if he's going to do that a lot more because, like I said, that's a nice little tool to have in your tool bag that most people ain't see that you had before. And if you get better at it, you bring that out when a fight get tough and they starting to time you coming from an orthodox. I mean, from a southpaw stand, you can switch over to orthodox, and they like, oh, this man has switched up on me. The punch is coming from a different angle now.
Hell yeah.
So,
Yeah, man.
I want, yeah. I mean, I want to see, Andy Cruz fight at least 2 more times this year. At least 2 more times. He
Yeah,
gotta,
he
he
has
gotta,
been
he gotta step on
active.
the gas. Yeah, he gotta step on the gas because he's getting older. He started his career when he was what 27. So he
Yeah,
got, he
something
got to
like
step on
that.
the gas. That man definitely got to get some fights up under the belt. But they do got him. I think they got him number 7 in the at 135. He's ranked number 7 right now. So
Yeah.
he's a contender. So he just gotta get some more fights under his bag because I say probably if not by the end of this year, the beginning of next year, he's gonna be fighting somebody for a title. He's gonna be fighting somebody for a title.
He should be. I hope they line him up with at least not a major title, but a minor title. What's his name? Man, the Mexican kid, man. I can't think of his, I like him too. Raymond Murataya.
Oh, Raymond Muratalla.
Yeah,
Oh, that's a major fight. If he goes in there and upset Raymond Muratalla, because I believe Raymond Muratalla will be the favorite because of the experience as a pro. I think he
I
will be
agree.
the favorite. But if he and Raymond Muratalla is a big puncher, so if he goes in there and he's upset Raymond Muratalla, that's making a statement. That's making a huge statement at 135.
He need one of them names. If not Murataya, the winner of Keyshawn and Barenchik, like he need one of them.
How you think he'll do with a guy like William Zapata?
I think Andy slaughters Cepeda because he's going to be more accurate. Like on the exchanges, he's going to be the more accurate one. He throws shorter, cleaner punches. He got better footwork, and he's really good with distance. He's really good with distance. He's going to exchange when he wants to exchange. If he don't want to exchange, he's not going to let you exchange. I
Yeah,
think he smokes Cepeda. I think
yeah. I think
Morataya might be a tougher matchup for him,
yeah that'll be a tougher match because Muratalla is more of a boxer puncher, and
and he's big.
he yeah, and he's a bigger fighter, and he has good footwork. So yeah, that me personally that's definitely a much tougher fighter. But the thing about the thing about um Andy and William, if Andy was to fight William, who I'm almost certain Bozy would tell him, but he needs to make sure that he stays in the center of the ring. Don't go to the corners. Don't go to the
Yes,
ropes. Don't give him nothing where he could just stand still and swing punches. Make him have to work for everything that he gets.
100%. And I like Zepeda too. I give Zepeda his props. He's not just a reckless brawler. Like he knows how to cut you off. He knows how to make that ring small. He's it would be a hard fight. Don't get me wrong. But I think Andy will take that.
Yep, I absolutely agree. Yeah,
If if we look at everyone always talk about Tank and Shakur as the top two dudes in the division, but to me after that it's only three people. It's Andy, Keyshawn, and Abdullah Mason is head above everyone else to me.
yeah, I think so too. I think William is a good fighter, but I think William is he's too one dimensional. Too one dimensional.
Yeah.
And if you can make him have to fight your style of fighting and make him have to work to get his punches off, you can beat Williams Zepeda. The problem is a lot of the guys that he has fought outside of Tevin Farmer, they allow him to get his punches off. You got to make him work. You got
Yeah.
to make that man work because he likes to overwhelm you with punches. Once he can get you, once he can overwhelm you with punches, then you playing it to his style of fighting.
Yeah, big facts.
Yeah, so I would say Williams Zepeda, he can battle with all those guys, but when I look at the best guys, I got him below Raymond Muratalla, below Keyshawn, below Andy, and below Abdullah Mason.
I see Zepeda as like a lightweight Mexican version of Sean Porter.
Oh,
Where you know he's gonna bring it and he got the high volume and he's good, you know what I'm saying?
You know what I would say? Williams Zepeda, to me, my opinion, Williams Zepeda is a lightweight, early version of David Benavidez. Early version of David Benavidez.
Nice comparison.
Because David Benavidez now, he got a little more tools in his tool bags now because he learned some things. He's been through some difficult fights and he gained some experience. But that old version of David Benavidez, when he was at 160 and he was just getting to 168, he was the same as Williams Zepeda. It was just a lot of overwhelming punches, and he just came straight at you. He didn't have no head movement and none of that. He will come straight at you and overwhelm you with punches.
Yeah, that sound about right. That sound about right. But I don't know. I don't want to. I like Zepeda, man. I don't want to diminish it. I like him. I like the way he cuts off the ring. I like the way he varies his punch selection. You know, he's got something with him, man. He's a little more than a reckless brawler. I'll give him that.
Yeah, no, like I said, he's a good fighter. It ain't nothing wrong with Williams Zepeda outside of the fact that he doesn't have great footwork. But I mean, everybody can't be a boxer. If everybody was a boxer, then it will only be one style in boxing. It would be a boxer. He's a slick fighter. There's a bunch of different styles in boxing, and it's how you perfect your style to make you as good as you can be. If you can perfect your style and make your style adapt to everybody else's style and be effective, you ain't gotta fight. You ain't gotta be a boxer. You ain't gotta be a counterpuncher. You can be who you are. Because a counterpuncher, they wait for they react. They don't act. They react. So they wait for somebody else to throw a punch. If nobody throw a punch, the counterpuncher is going to be a boring fight because the counterpuncher don't typically like to be first. They like to be second because they want to see what you throwing and they can throw off of what you throwing. So when they have to be first, it's usually a boring fight. That's the reason why Cambosa was able to beat daggone Tio because Tio took the fight to Cambosas. He took the fight to Cambosa. Tio can't fight on the front foot. He's a counterpuncher. He can't fight on the front foot. That's the reason why the Josh Taylor fight went the way it went because Josh Taylor stepped to Tio instead of making Tio step to him. He didn't do his homework. He just thought, oh, this little guy coming up from 135, he had a couple of fights. He think he can get in the ring with me. He overlooked Tio and just looked at Tio as a little guy instead of doing the research on Tio and realizing Tio can't fight coming forward. He fights better going backwards. That's why I said Tio would never beat Tank Davis because Tank Davis ain't going to make he's not going to fight Tio's style. He's going to make Tio fight his style of fighting. Tank Davis is a counterpuncher too. He can go forward, but he is a counterpuncher. He's going to make you come after him. Look at all the guys that he beat. Everybody came after Tank Davis. Tank Davis caught him with a
Yeah,
big shot, and then he stepped on the gas.
yeah, that's a big fact. And talk about counterpunching, man. I keep going back to it, man. But Andy Cruz counterpunching tonight was superb, man. Superb. I would love to see the final punch count of that fight.
Yeah, it's like, but that's why when BVO talking about, oh, T.O. can beat Tank Davis, he could. Anybody could beat Tank Davis if Tank Davis fight their style of fighting. Anybody can beat him. That's why I said I'm not one of the ones that say styles make fight. I said who can impose their style is what makes the fight. Because if I can impose my style on you, 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna win that fight. If you can impose your style on me, 9 times out of 10, you're gonna win the fight. You have that 1% because you always have that one special fighter who can fight anybody's style. You have that one fighter that can fight anybody's style, no matter who he's fighting. Like a Floyd Mayweather, he can adapt to any style. So that's why I hear a lot of people that styles make fight. Nah, if that was the case, then there'd be one style that can beat anybody, or one style that can beat this style. It ain't no
Yeah, I
one
agree
style
with
that
you.
can beat this style.
I agree with you. It's about who could employ their strategy more effective than you can. It's about me employing my strategy more effectively than you employ your strategy. That's it.
Exactly, exactly. Cause
And
I
the
didn't
thing,
seen come forward fighter beat slick fighters. I seen slick fighters beat come forward fighters.
that's right. And I always tend to judge a round where at the end of the round I say, if that 3 minutes was a fight, who would I rather have been during that 3 minutes?
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Like that's the way I judge a close round.
yeah. I mean, yeah, because you gotta look at, okay, who was the one that took most of the punishment. It was a close round. Both of them landing good shots.
Exactly.
Both of them had moments in that fight. But who was the one that took the most punishment in that fight? I mean, in that round. Whoever took the most punishment in that round, they was the one that lost the fight, lost that round.
Exactly. Yep. Yeah, I see it the same way. I see it the same exact way.
Mm. Well, oh yeah. Oh
BPO
man,
gonna
I
kick off.
can't wait for tomorrow, boy. I'm probably not even gonna be able to sleep. I'm so anxious for tomorrow. You don't understand. I've been waiting 33 years for this moment.
Oh
I'm one of
damn.
the I'm one of the few people that's a Washington Redskin, Washington Commander fan that's been around for all 3 Super Bowls that they won. I'm one of the few. It ain't too many people that's still around that's still a fan of Washington, because a lot of fans did leave. Now they trying to jump back on the bandwagon because they winning again. They trying to jump back on the bandwagon, but I paid attention to a lot of people that went and became Raven fans or other team fans because Washington was going through that slump where they wasn't doing anything. And I understand you don't want to be part of a loser, but I'm one of the ones. I'm loyal. If I rock with you, I rock with you regardless. And until you do something dirty to me, I'm gonna rock with you. But yeah, it's been 33 years. I remember the first parade I went to in '83 when they won that '82-'83 Super Bowl. My mother still got the pictures where we was sitting up in the trees trying to watch the parade because we was too small. Me, my brother, and my sister was too small to see. So my father put us up in the tree where could climb to the middle of the tree and see the parade.
Yeah, you dating yourself, champ. You gotta be pushing 50.
Yeah, I'm 49. I just turned 49 January 16th.
Oh, what? I turned 50 in like 22 days.
Yeah, my daughter's birthday was January 20th.
Oh, congrats.
My oldest daughter birthday is January 20th. She just turned 19.
Oh, that's nice, man.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I was like, man, I need this man. I need this young kid to go out here and make history because right now he's the only rookie quarterback to make it to the conference championship game. There's 6 other rookies that did it, but all of those other rookies that did it, they all had a top 3 defense. Pittsburgh Steelers had had the best defense. The Ravens when who was it? It was Ben Roethlisberger. He had the #1 defense when he did it. It was dude from Tampa Bay. I can't remember his name. He was a black quarterback. They had
Sean
the
King.
#1 defense. Yeah, Sean King.
Sean King.
He had the number 3 defense when he did it. And then there's a few other guys had #2, #3 defense. It's 6 guys that done it. I mean, 5 guys before. Was it 5 guys before? No, 6 guys before. He's the 7th guy. He's the 7th one that did it. But he's the only one that didn't have a top 3 defense. Our defense is ranked number 18. And if he wins tomorrow, he will be the first rookie to ever make it to the Super Bowl as a starter. From day 1 until the championship game, until the Super Bowl, he will be the only rookie to ever make it to the Super Bowl as a starter.
That's
All
like
the
a
rest
movie
of those,
type of story.
yeah, all the other rookies, they all lost in the conference championship game. They made it there, but they all lost. He will be the only one that made it through to the championship, to the Super Bowl. And I mean, he's been breaking records all season. He might as well break this one too.
Yeah, right.
Might as well break this one too. He broke all the rest of them. Break this one and then work on the last record, which is be the first rookie to ever win a Super Bowl.
That would be amazing,
Might as
man.
well.
That would be a beautiful story.
Yeah, that's historic right there. And he's already the best rookie quarterback of all time. I don't think we will ever see a rookie do the stuff that he's done. I mean, I ain't gonna say we will never because it's always somebody that will come out that's gonna be a little better, and it might take a few years before it happens, but eventually it usually happens. But I don't think I will ever see a rookie that will be this good their rookie season.
You know what's beautiful about that game? Because that game is technically today. The beautiful thing about it is whether your team win or lose, you got something to look forward to. Because 6 days from now, we got Morel Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? Like it keeps getting better.
Yeah, yeah. No, I told everybody this is my year. I had Notre Dame make it to the national championship. They lost, but they made it there. They haven't been to the national championships since 1980. It was 1980 something, I think 83, between 83 and 89, somewhere around there. It was between there. That was the last time they made it to the national championship. Now I got Washington in the conference championship game. They haven't been there since 91. And then I got David Morrell versus David Benavidez, a fight that I've been calling for about a year and a half, 2 years now.
Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. I don't know who's gonna
I've
win
been
it. I
calling for this.
favor
I've been calling
Benavidez
for this fight.
60-40.
I've been calling for this fight since David Morrell had 9 fights, and everybody kept telling me, "Oh, he hasn't done enough. He ain't fought nobody. He only got 9 fights." I'm like, "Dog, what are you talking about?" Oh, David Benavidez got bigger. He got bigger. A bigger money fight on the table with Boo Boo Andrade. I'm like, "Dog, what? Boo Boo Andrade ain't no more of a bigger fight than David Benavidez." Yes, it is. And then they did a daggone pay-per-view, and they only did 35,000. I like, so where was that big money fight that y'all was talking about?
Yeah.
Because that wasn't no big money fight. They got the bare minimum. I think they both walked away with like $1 million. All they got was the guarantee.
I put 200 on Morel, man. That's it. I ain't
Oh,
betting no
you
more
put
than that.
200
That
on
fight
Morel.
too good.
I put 50 on Morel. I put 50 on it.
I bet 4 different people $50.
I bet against on FanDuel. I put 50 on Morel win flat out. I took the money line. Morel win flat out. I was gonna do Morel win on the cards, but then I was like, I don't know. He might catch David Benavidez with a big shot, and who knows? Because Morel has power, so I'm not gonna say that he's not gonna knock him out. I just don't see a knockout. I see more of a going to the scorecards. But I won't be surprised if either one of these guys get a knockout because they both are big punchers.
Yeah, yeah, I can see what you're saying. I got Morel, man. I got Morel out hustling him, out maneuvering him, using his reach, and really by the end of the fight, putting the beats on him in a 12-round decision.
Yeah, like and everybody was asking. They were like, "Oh, you still going with Morel?" I said, "Yeah, I'm not going to change. I had Morel as the best fighter at 168. Now I don't have him as the best fighter at 175, but I still got him over David Benavidez. They both coming from 168 together.
Facts.
I was like, I had Morel over everybody at 168. I'm like, they at 175. I ain't got them over everybody at 175 because they still got that monster at 175. Until somebody beat him, I can't bet against that man. That's like me betting against Tank Davis. I can't bet against Tank Davis until somebody beat him.
Yeah, true.
That monster up there, you damn right. That man is vicious.
That
I call him the Reaper.
I told everybody. I said, dog, Bivol can't beat him. He can't beat him. See what Bivol is going to try to do what he's going to try to do in the second fight, he's going to try to let his hands go more, which is going to open him up to get hit with a big shot even quicker. Because he got hit with a big shot and it made him put his hands in his pockets. Now he's going to try to, he said, oh, I saw it. I should have did a little more work. It was openings for me and I didn't take them. All right, go ahead. You're going to be laying on your back. Go ahead. You're gonna be sitting there. There's a reason why you didn't take those shots the first fight. And you're going to find out in this fight if you do it. Yeah. I think Bivol is a heck of a fighter. I just don't think he's better than Arthur. I think Arthur just he's a different animal. There's always that one guy that you just can't beat. You still a good fighter. You just can't beat him. Like Holyfield was still a good fighter. He just couldn't beat Lennox Lewis. He still was a good fighter. He just couldn't beat Lennox.
Yeah.
I mean, it's always that one that you just can't beat. I was like saying all those guys that Floyd fought was all bums. No, they weren't bums. They just couldn't beat Floyd. They just couldn't beat Floyd. They weren't bums. They just couldn't beat him.
Mm-hmm.
Hold up, what the hell? This only said breaking news: Donald Trump White House has approved the release of 2,000 pounds. 2,000 pounds of what?
2,000 pounds of what? I didn't even check
what it was. They just said 2,000 pounds. Did he release 2,000 pounds of weed? Did he release 2,000 pounds? What the heck is 2,000 pounds that he released? They just say 2,000
2,000
pounds.
pounds of documents, maybe.
Maybe I don't know. I don't know. They just say 2,000 pounds.
So much news coming out that man's administration already. It's crazy.
Might be 2,000 pounds of hair tracks. You know, he got them hair tracks in his hair. He might have released 2,000 pounds of hair tracks. I don't know.
Stupid.
That man would not let that front part of his hair go anywhere. That joint be holding on strong. I be seeing him in the daggone, and when they be showing him on the news and it be windy, that hair be holding on for dear life. I be like,
He
boy,
got the
that joint
strongest
strong as
jaw.
hell.
His jaw
He got
strong
that
like a
joint.
dope man.
He got that joint sewn into his skull. He was like, that joint will not come out for no reason at all.
Yeah, he got a sewing. You damn right, D. He got a sewing, homie. He got a sew in.
Y'all know where to watch the David Benavidez fight. I don't. I mean, it's on Prime pay-per-view. We will be calling it, but it's on Prime
Yeah,
pay-per-view. We will be
I'm
calling it.
definitely watching that.
He said they call that a bang. Yeah, it's definitely a bang. That bang be holding on for dear life.
On a side note, man, I know everybody doubting Canelo, everyone doubting Crawford to go up and beat Canelo, but it made me think of when Bernard Hopkins was 41 years old and he went up two weight divisions to face Antonio Tarver. Ain't nobody thought he was going to win that fight either, man. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but I don't look at Tony Tarver as the same as I look at Canelo.
I think Antonio Tarver would have beat the brakes off Canelo.
Oh, he probably would at 175, but not at 168. He won't.
Yeah, no, it's too big for
Uh,
168.
Yeah, at 175, he probably would beat Canelo at 175. But I was never big on Antonio Tarver. Antonio Tarver is another James Buster Douglas to me. He made his name off of one win, and that's it. James Buster Douglas got his name off of beating Mike Tyson and lost right after that. Antonio Tarver got his name off of beating Roy Jones and ain't never had another big win since then.
True.
I mean,
Yeah, fact.
I never been high on Antonio Tarver. He was a decent fighter, but he wasn't nothing special to me. The only like I said, I'm rooting for Bud to win. I hope Bud does win. I just don't see it happening. Like Canelo, he's not going to beat Canelo on the scorecards unless he has an
That's a fact.
outing like Floyd had with Canelo or an outing like Bivol had with Canelo. If he can't do what Floyd or Bivol did to Canelo, he's not winning on the scorecards. So the only other way that he can possibly win is by knockout or stoppage. I don't see him stopping Canelo or knocking him out. Now, if he does
Yeah,
it, hey,
it's
he gets
all
all the praise. He gets all the praise
Yeah.
if he does it. I just don't see it happening.
if Canelo beats Bud, I see Canelo beating him the way he beat Amir Khan. He'll probably be getting outboxed and at some point just land a good shot or two and end the night. I think that's how Canelo got to win. Otherwise, I think Bud will put on a clinic, put on a nice clinic and beat on him for 12 rounds. But it's a tall order because now you got to do that carrying much more weight on a small frame. Bud is a small frame to put on that kind of weight. How's that going to affect his
Yeah,
stamina over 12 rounds?
yeah. And another thing is he got to worry about the fact that Canelo is going to hit him on the hip. Canelo's going to hit him on the shoulders. Canelo's going to hit him on the forearms. He's going to hit him
Yeah,
everywhere, and it's not punches that's going to hurt Bud, but his body is going to feel those punches. So even though it's not rocking Bud or anything like that, it sends a mental note to your brain that you're getting hit by some powerful punches. Now, after a while, what's going to happen is Bud is not going to move as much, especially if he's getting hit on that hip. He's not going to move as much. He's not going to want to let his hands go because he knows that it's some big punches coming back. Now you're just an easy target for Canelo Alvarez. If you're not giving him something to worry about, you're an easy target.
Yeah, that's a
So
factoid.
I don't know. Like I said, I'll be rooting for Bud because I want Bud to beat Canelo because Canelo's not giving me the fight that I want. And that's what I said. Well, if you're not giving me the fight that I want, you might as well give me the fight that I don't want. You might as well give me the fight that I don't want. So that's why I said I'll be rooting for Bud. This probably one of the few times that I will actually be rooting for Bud. Because Bud is I'm not a big fan of Bud. I don't like his cocky attitude, and it could come from the fact that he is good and all that. I give him respect for his boxing ability, what he does inside the ring. I just don't like the attitude. It's the same thing that I was with Floyd. I didn't like the cocky attitude. I gave him respect what he did in the ring, but I wasn't a fan of Floyd. I was a fan of Roy Jones when Floyd was fighting. I was a fan of Roy Jones. I wasn't a fan of Floyd, but I knew Floyd was a demon in the ring. I knew it was almost impossible to beat him in the ring, but I wasn't a fan of his.
When it comes to fighters who I consider how they conduct themselves outside the ring as well, one of my favorite was Holyfield. That's why I named my son Evander. Because that dude, as tough as he was always a gentleman.
Yeah, and that's
Always
that's
making
why I
moves.
like
Yeah,
my
I named my son
favorite two
Evander.
guys of all times. These my favorite two fighters of all time. These are the only two guys that was my favorite fighters. That was Sugar Ray Leonard and Roy Jones. Roy Jones for two reasons: because I like his style of boxing, and we was born on the same day. That's why I was a fan of Roy Jones. But Sugar Ray Leonard went to school with my mother and my father. I knew Sugar Ray Leonard personally, so I was a fan of Sugar Ray Leonard off the break.
Oh wow. Yeah, to
Yeah,
me,
he
Sugar
went
Ray
to school with
Leonard
my mother.
is the best fight I ever seen. Sugar Ray at 147 was the most complete, well-rounded fighter I've ever got to see in the ring, hands down.
Yeah. The very first fight that I've ever seen in the very first fight I've ever seen in my life was Sugar Ray Leonard versus Hagler. That was the very first fight. I was at the fight. My father took me to that fight. That was the very first fight I've ever seen.
Wow. I only went to one live fight. I went to a fight down here in Florida in Orlando. First fight I went to was Edgar Berlanga versus some dude from Ireland and Andy Cruz in his second or third fight.
Oh yeah.
I got the tickets for cheap, like buck 80.
Yeah, I love going to the fights. It, because I ain't got to worry about listening to the commentator. I can just watch the fight. 'Cause when you go and you can watch the fight and hear the punches coming off these daggone dudes' body, like you can hear how hard they punching these guys. Like when I was at the Earl Spence fight, I was sitting in the balcony, like we was right above the floor. We wasn't on the floor, but we wasn't way up top. We was right above the floor. And from where we was sitting at, we can hear the punches that Earl was hitting Ugas with. After Ugas had caught Earl with those two punches when Earl mouthpiece fell out, the punches that Earl was hitting Ugas was like punches that he was like, I'm gonna make you feel sorry that you ever swung with those two bad punches. He was digging into this dude's body. I was like, God, dog, stop the fight. Stop it. He gonna kill this man. Y'all gotta stop this fight. That's the first time I ever seen they went to the daggone, I think they went to look at the doctor, I think like 3 times. And even that last time when they brought the doctor in and they stopped the fight, Ugas kept saying, "No, I'm good. I'm good." I'm like, "Dog, you're not good. You can't even see out of that eye. That eye was shut for 3 days. His eye was shut for 3 days." I was like, "Dog, if Earl would have kept hitting, they said he almost lost his eye. That's how bad it was. He almost lost it."
Earl might have killed him if they ain't stopped that fight, like straight up.
Y'all think it was that bad?
Yeah, yeah, it was that bad.
What?
He would've killed that Cuban in the ring.
And he's still in jail in Cuba?
Oh no, you talking about Gamboa? Gamboa, yeah, Gamboa's still in prison in Cuba.
Damn. When they gonna release it?
I don't know, man. They got him, I think, for a hit and run or some shit.
Mm.
I think someone
I used to like Gamboa because I thought Gamboa was Puerto Rican when he first came out. I thought he was Puerto Rican when he first came out. And that wasn't the only reason why I liked him, but I thought he was Puerto Rican. But Gamboa was a big puncher when he was younger. He was a
Yeah,
big
he
Yeah, he
puncher.
was.
was hot.
He was sleeping. Yeah, he was
And he was
sleeping
fast.
people. I was like, damn, this little small dude sleeping dudes.
Yeah, I think that was one of Floyd's best fighters, man. That didn't work out. But then he had Andrew Durrell,
Yeah,
a bunch of little guys that didn't work out.
yeah. Floyd had quite a few guys. Yeah, quite a few guys.
Yeah.
And most of the big name guys that we know that Floyd had, he had them while he was still fighting.
Yeah.
Pascal, he was still fighting. Mickey Bay, he was still fighting. Tank Davis, he was still fighting. Darrell, he was still fighting. It was a lot of guys that the big name guys that we know that he had. Floyd was still an active fighter at that time.
Yeah, he was smart, man. I don't know if that worked out for him, but he was smart.
Yeah, he was definitely smart. That's why he's a multi-billionaire, because he was definitely smart.
Oh, Floyd's a billionaire? I didn't know that.
Yeah, Floyd's a billionaire.
I thought he had a bunch of M's. I didn't know he's a billionaire. That's cool.
That nigga, when Floyd retired from the sport of boxing. I think they had him. I think Ford magazine had him at a net worth of like 600 or 700 million.
That sounds about right.
And that's when he retired. He got bigger. I mean, he made more money after he retired when he came out with the whole when he started pushing Tank Davis even harder. When he started pushing Tank Davis even harder, he made even more money.
And I think that's with no real sponsorship.
Yeah, none.
I never understood
I don't
that.
think Tank Davis. I don't think Tank Davis ever had a sponsorship.
No.
He rolled Reebok on his own. That was crazy.
You know, I was watching the other day,
I mean,
y'all. Oh, my
what's
bad.
that?
I was just watching it. I watched this for one moment. I looked at this one clip. Totally off subject. But I don't know why. I just love this one moment. In the rematch of Miguel Cotto and Antonio Margarito after the fight, when they asked Cotto what it mean to him, he said he don't mean nothing to me. And he wouldn't say nothing about the dude. Yo, I love that moment. I don't know why I just thought of that shit, but I was watching that.
moment.
Yeah, he beat Mayorga like he wanted to put him in the dirt. He said, "You cheated me. I'ma show that you can't beat me.
Oh, you talking about
I'ma show you can."
Margarito.
Margarito, yeah.
I mean, Margarito.
Margarito. Hey, Mayorga stayed getting his head whooped though. Mayorga stayed getting beat up.
Yeah, no,
Mayorga
Mayorga. No, I'm telling y'all, I don't care what nobody say. Rolly Romero remind me of Mayorga.
I said that to my son the other day, man.
He
Kind of
reminds
look
me of
like
Mayorga.
Mayorga,
Like that? Or
he
you
He's not
did
the
talking
somewhere.
about
greatest. He's not the greatest boxer, but he has power and he does everything against
well,
the grain. Everything
yeah.
is against the grain.
That's a good point. That's a good comparison.
yeah, it is.
I just
Mayoga
don't
beat some
understand how
champions
the
though.
hell
Mayoga had a much better chin.
I
Say it
don't
again?
understand how Vernon Forrest couldn't figure that man out. I was like Vernon Forrest, the boxing ability that you have, you cannot figure this dude out.
You talking about the dude
Yeah,
they used to
it's
always
Shane
give
Mosley,
Sugar Shane Mosley all that trouble?
yeah,
Yeah.
he beat Sugar Shane twice. Sugar Shane beat Mayorga twice. Mayorga beat Vernon twice. I'm like, man, what the hell?
Yeah.
You can
but
never
Vernon
tell
beat.
who was the best. You can't tell who the best out of the three. You can't say who's the best because they all beat each other twice.
Hey, my
One
favorite
person
was
couldn't beat
Big
another
Dog,
person.
though.
Another person couldn't beat another person. Another person couldn't beat another person.
We don't get that in
That's
boxing no more where the guys fight each other. They don't fight each other no more. It's crazy. Like these guys get and they late in their career and they still ain't fought each other. That's kind of weird.
Yeah, that is true, Picasso. Uh, Floyd Mayweather fight with Manny Pacquiao, he got 300 million. He got $100 million right after the fight. His paycheck right after the fight was $100 million, and then he got another 200 million on the pay per view.
Yeah, that fight makes serious money. I tell you that. It's weird because the fight was awful, man. We waited all that time for
You
that.
said it what?
I said we waited all that time for that horrible fight. That was crazy. We waited
Yeah,
all that.
I mean that's why I said it usually be like that. It usually be like that when we wait for these fights that everybody say, oh, this is the biggest fight in the sport of boxing. We want to see it. We usually get disappointed as it doesn't pan out the way we thought it was going to pan out. It's not that great of a fight. We saw the Manny Pacquiao and Floyd, the Earl Spence and Bud, and then maybe the Tank and Shakur or the Tank and Devin. It's not going to pan out the way we expected to pan out. It never does.
facts.
Never does.
Yeah. Hey, but you
Even
know,
if you go back to the 90s, the Lennox Lewis versus Mike Tyson. That shit was one-sided. Lennox Lewis beating the shit out of Mike Tyson.
yeah, they ain't fight till like 2001 or something. It was crazy.
More than that, like 2004, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah, and
Three,
you know,
2003,
man, the
2004.
Fox, man, he was good, but I always say, man, he took 2 naps in the middle of the ring, man.
Who that?
Lennox, he took 2 naps right in the middle of the
Oh,
ring.
But then he beat them
yeah,
on
but
rematch. Then he knocked them both out of rematches, and one quit, and one he knocked
yeah,
out.
like the Hassan Rahman, that was a lucky punch. That when you say lucky punch, when you look up the definition of a lucky punch, you're gonna see Hassan Rahman throwing a punch on Lennox Lewis. That's a lucky punch. The the Oliver McCall fight, Oliver McCall just beat Lennox Lewis. It wasn't a lucky punch. He beat him because at that time Lennox Lewis wasn't the Lennox Lewis that we know in his later years. When he got with Emmanuel Stewart made Lennox Lewis that much better. He perfected his jab because Lennox Lewis already had a good jab, but when he got with Emmanuel Stewart perfected his jab and made it that much better. So it wasn't the fact that Lennox Lewis wasn't a good fighter. He just didn't have the right trainer. If he would have had Emmanuel Stewart from the beginning, he would have never lost to Oliver McCall. He would have beat Oliver McCall from the very beginning, but he didn't have a good trainer. That's why when he lost, he left that trainer and got Emmanuel Stewart. Emmanuel Stewart left Oliver McCall because he saw the potential in Lennox Lewis. He was like, "This dude is a hell of a fighter." Oliver McCall, I'm done. I'm going with Lennox.
Yeah, they did the bull wrong, man. The part that always get me, he was in there having a nervous breakdown, and Lennox still couldn't stop him.
I think that nervous breakdown had something to do with drugs as well.
Oh wow, probably could have.
I think it
Probably
had
could.
something to do with drugs too. Because if I'm not mistaken, I think it was a story about Oliver McCall was on drugs before that fight. I think he was snorting coke or something like that. I'm not 100% sure if that's what the drug was, but I'm almost certain that's what it was.
Yeah, it was a good night of boxing. I say that, man. I'm glad we got to see your Cuban brother finally, Tommy.
Yeah, I'm glad, man, and he really showed. He really showed out.
Yeah, because next week we're gonna get to see Morel. I can't wait, man.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I can't wait for that. That's my second favorite Cuban fighter.
Yeah, I'm hoping David can stretch him out, man. That'd be crazy.
Hey, we see he might. You never know, man. He stretched out bigger, man.
I'm telling you, that'll be the biggest win of his career, man.
For both of them.
Yeah, it's supposed to be right now. I mean, he's going to have bigger wins later, possibly if he get the fights that he want. But at this point, right now to date, that would definitely be the biggest win. That's going to be the biggest win of Benavidez' career right now.
Yeah.
It's going to be both their biggest
Yeah.
win.
Yep. That I
It's
agree
going to
with.
be both their biggest win because if you look at the guy, yeah, David Benavidez fought that had names, but they wasn't a win because the Plant fight that wasn't a big win. It was a good win, but it wasn't a big win. A lot of people felt like Caleb Plant was winning that fight and then he gassed out. The Boo Boo Andrade fight, that wasn't a big win. It ain't do number 35,000. Pay for view buys. It ain't do number 35,000. Then Boo Boo literally quit in that fight. He literally quit. So that wasn't a big win.
Because he beat him to death.
Andre, the fight, that was a good win, but wasn't the same Darrell that he was years prior. He wasn't the same Darrell. It was a good win for David Benavidez at that point. At that point, it was a big win for David Benavidez. At that point, it was a big win for. But like I said, the David Morrell fight, if he wins that fight, that will be his biggest win. If Morrell wins that fight, that will be his biggest win.
Yeah.
Yeah, sound about right.
I think whoever wins this fight, I think that puts them right in line to fight the winner of Bivol and Arthur. That puts them right in line to fight the winner of that fight.
Ooh, I can't wait. It's right.
And
It's right.
what I hope happens is the winner of the David versus David fights the winner of the Bivol versus Arthur, and the two losers fight each other. That's what I hope happens.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that'd be perfect. That'd be a perfect world.
That's what I hope happens. I hope the two losers fight each other and the two winners fight each other on the same card.
Oh, that'd be dope.
Make perfect sense.
Yeah.
Might make too much sense.
Yeah, a
Things that
lot of
make
these
too
joints
much
that
sense don't be
I be
happening
I
anymore.
be, I be thinking of. Yeah, a lot of the stuff that I be thinking of be making too much sense. It's not gonna happen. That shit makes too much sense. like that, that shit makes
Yeah,
too much sense. That ain't gonna happen. Daggone well, boxing don't go according to what you thinking. It's gonna go the opposite direction.
Yeah, that's the truth. All right, Jim, I'm gonna cut out,
Yep.
man.
Yeah, I'm
It's been
about
a
to
all
great
right,
night.
myself.
brother. Yeah, I'm about to
All
take it
right,
down
y'all.
myself. See y'all in a bit.
I'll let y'all tomorrow.
Yes,
Peace.
sir. In a
Or
few
today, I
hours.
should say. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. All right. Peace out.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching BVO. And if you're down with BVO, subscribe and join the community. Have a great night.